Hello, Internet. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time of day, per whatever time zone you're in. Oh, hey, we got some folks coming in the chat. Okay, cool. The party can start. What do you say, folks, friends, everybody? Should we start the party? Here's the plan. Get a little bit of tunage, as you know we tend to. Let's go. Hey, VXDB, how you doing, my friend? Dang, your eyes, you need more sleep, man. Thanks for that. Really appreciate it. Thanks. I don't know what else to say. I'm just doing my darndest. I'm doing my best. Can't fault someone for that. I like this tune. Give me a little bit, everybody. You know, let's start the party. Let's get a couple minutes to get this going. What's this for, by the way? Hey, it's just us hanging out. We will be continuing the saga that we started yesterday, because I'm having fun with it, and I'd like to continue. I think it's a fun little toy project. And you know what? It's the weekend. Yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. Hi from Cambodia. Hey, Cambodia. What's going on? Hi from Greece. Goodness gracious, everybody. Y'all are international. Hope you're all... I don't know. It's America holiday, so big ups to all U.S. folks. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for joining the party. Look, we're going to get to it pretty soon. We're going to get to the old computer screen. But first, we wanted to get the party started with some cool music, some jams, some tunes, some energy drinks. And then I promise we'll get to the shenanigans. Hi from Nepal. Goodness gracious. Hi, everybody. You know what? I should kind of pop out the chat so I'm not looking off to the wrong side. I should be good at the job that I have. I'm not. Why is everybody doxing themselves? Why is everybody saying hi from geolocation? Granted, you're stating a country or a city. Okay, we're going cities now. I'm hyped for DEF CON. No, unfortunately, VXDB, this breaks my heart. I will not be able to make it to Hacker Summer Camp this year. But my team will be there. Just hacking training in the crew. So I hope you can give them some love. They'll be hanging out over at the IoT Village. I think we're sponsoring a couple others, too. Should be a lot of fun. But I am crushed that I won't be able to make it. I feel like I'm breaking a chain. I feel like I'm bringing... Sean Shajan, yes, I'll give you a shout out. Many T's. What's the stream going to be about? We're to continue vibing from the project that we got started on yesterday. I had a lot of fun with that, and I'd like to continue. But no, DEF CON and Black Hat and B-Sides Las Vegas and Vegas Week. Unfortunately, I will not be able to make it this time around. I have a good dear friend who is having his wedding during the week, and I need to be a good friend and attend their wedding. So, he's a hacker too, like he's a cybersecurity guy, and we're like, why are you doing this? Now none of us can go, no one. What was the project? I missed the stream yesterday. Okay, should we get into it? Should we dive in? I didn't want to waste too much time for banter business, but I thought it would be good to get things going. And some of you aren't going to like it. Some of you are going to love it. Some of you are going to think it's weird. I think it's weird, but I love it at the same time. Yesterday, let me get the old computer. Get the old computer screen going. Let's switch the computer. Computer. Okie dokie. So, yesterday, I was having a certain kind of midlife crisis, quarter-life crisis, 3/10 of a car, I don't know, life crisis, where I was disappointed And that, like, I was in a slump, I was in a funk, I was not feeling good, I wanted to procrastinate, I wanted to play games. And you know me, I like to play a little bit of Mega Bonk, I like to play a little bit of Super Smash Brothers, I like to, back in the day, I used to play a little bit of Pokemon, not so much right now. And what kind of energy drink is that, Ethan Potter? You nerd snipe me. This is Updates. This is one of my favorites. It got bought by Kim Kardashian. I think. I don't know if it got bought, but she's a part of the party now. Anyway. And I beat myself up when I'm not being productive, when I'm not getting work done, when I'm not producing slop content, things on the internet for the old YouTubes, Twitter, Twitches, LinkedIn's. And who is this guy, Black Pill Red? Who are you, Black Pill Red? You ever ask yourself that? You ever look in the mirror and say, who's this guy? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come back with that much. Poor C9G, welcome back, my friend. It's great to see you. Hey, big ups, big shout out to Poor C9G. He was helping us with yesterday's project that we will continue today. So look, I was beating myself up because I've been playing games and I want to be productive. What's up with the vibing lately? New cool boys. I like to vibe. I don't know what's wrong. Music too loud. Thank you, Royal. Thank you, Royal Badass. Yeah, we're gonna jam for a little bit. You rewatched the entire 4-hour stream. I hope you were on like 10x speed, my friend. I'm sorry to do that to you. We got a little bit of progress. We got a little bit more progress after you left. Not gonna lie. You might either love it or hate it. I don't know. You Black Pill Red, you do ask that question in the mirror? Okay, great. The 30-second delay on the old YouTube stream is really, really hurting us. So yeah, gaming reset has been what I do to like chill out, decompress, goof off, procrastinate. When my brain is at like low 10%, 20% battery, I will chill out and play some games. But I beat myself up. I get the guilt. I get the shame of like, why aren't I maximizing my time? Why aren't I being productive? And I had the realization that I just really like being able to press WASD on my keyboard. I think that's it. I just like moving my mouse around and pressing 4 keys on my keyboard rather than typing full capture the flag CTF style. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. What have I done? Appreciate you. I should pop out the stream alerts if we are going to have that party going. If you haven't followed already, please consider pressing that button on the old Twitch. The old twitch.tv. Learn HTML first. I feel like we got HTML. I feel like we got that one down pat. I feel like that one we're locked in. So the games that I was playing was what I was alluding to, and I had this horrific idea yesterday. How do I transform and blend the concepts of me being productive, me being able to get some content stuff, slop out on the internet, and explore like worlds, collect creatures, a little bit of Pokemon vibe, a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of, I don't know. Thank you so much, R6 Trolls Me. Appreciate the follow. So I'm getting to the point where literally yesterday we thought, what about leveraging some of the cool cybersecurity intel that we've got? Big shout out to Hunt.io. I really like what they do. I think it's freaking cool. I think it's smart. And this is not sponsored. They're not a sponsor, but if you guys have a little bit of extra marketing budget, you hit me up, you say the word, give me a call, let me know. What they do in one of their services is tracking open directories on the internet. So whenever you're doing like a hack the box or a try hack me and you run the command python3-m http.server, by default you spin up some stupid little port on like 8080 or 8000, whatever the case may be, and it dumps your entire current directory to the internet with HTTP. I mean, not strictly the internet, local if you want it, but the people, for whatever reason, that do this on the public internet, if they leave them exposed, gosh darn it, it's kind of funny to go see what they've got cooking over there. So look, let me get logged in and I'll show you. I think it's sweet to go take a look at their attack capture listing, SKU, I don't know what to call that, like flavor of their intel and their data. But the attack capture is listing literally genuinely whatever open directories might be out on the open internet. And while it saw them, like while it caught them, they'd be able to take inventory of the files that were present and what amount of malware is in there, what amount of staged like infrastructure and all this stuff. So, oh, cool. Poor C9G, you were rocking it with Codex just as well. So let me throw in a little bit of a twist for us. And Sphinx, I'm sorry, I should read your message. Any thoughts on like Nightmare Eclipse? It'd be cool. To a certain extent, a lot of the Nightmare Eclipse stuff is just this is not me downplaying or trivializing their incredible work. Please don't interpret it as that. But like for the sake of a video, for the sake of content, for the sake of like the performative demo, haha, look, cybersecurity magic fireworks, like we can do local privilege escalation. Dope. We could do are there some remote code executions in there? I don't know if Nightmare Eclipse has done any of those. But the local privilege escalation is like, sweet, wow, we jumped. And it's cool to talk about, okay, how we're leveraging Windows Defender to be able to do that. Will I have a threat hunting course on justhacking.com? I think we do. I think we already have one. I believe we do. Take a look at Anton's AI for cyber defense operations, and Jennifer Funk has some really cool stuff on more like threat intel and threat hunting, although that's, I think, a little bit like upskill challenge introductory things. Anton's is where you can go wild, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm getting to the point here. You guys keep nerd sniping me. We drill down into one of these IP addresses, one of these hosts, one of the things that was public on the internet for a certain amount of time, and whatever they have listed there is someone that we could then explore, which is kind of cool. We saw some wild stuff the other day of like a Hermes agent config, a Claude Code config, someone's Git stuff, bash RC, bash history, blah, blah, blah. Our merch is cool. We have merch? What are we talking about? I don't know. Do we have merch? Asking production in my ear and they're not here. It's just me today. So let's find another weird one. Okay, this one looks like it has malware from host Papa. Look at this. Bash RC. Crypt.sh. That would be fascinating. Install Tor.sh. Secrets.txt. Like a lot of these could be really fascinating and interesting to go take a look at. But I was in the zone where like, I don't want to have to like click around, click through, read through, being able to like go through all that. I think it would be pretty sweet if we could walk around the open directory like it was a world. How could we make this aspect of research, quote unquote, if we want to call it that? I know that's, you know, a blurry line. Could we make that a video game? Can we gamify some aspects of what feels like productivity in my world in a procrastinating way? You know what I mean? It also would be really, really cool because then like, hey, we're getting some more education into a different presentation. Because like, obviously, video games are like the thing that owns the internet for entertainment, for I can't say education, of course, that's not it. But like, people go and binge people playing games, but you can't really binge cybersecurity educational tutorials or like capture the flag walkthroughs. Yeah. Format, I like that. Curious when the second web app pen testing course will be released. Thank you so much, Ethan. I really appreciate you. Let me ask Mike. Mike Lisi is the one that built the incredible web app junior analyst pen testing course, but he does have a heck of a lot more in the works. So should be a good time. Anyway, we were getting to the point. I was trying to give the crash course to everybody. Let's make a freaking Minecraft mod. I feel so silly. I feel so dumb. I feel like a certain amount of pain, certain amount of embarrassment about this. But look, the idea was approved by viewer Pimpin8Easy. So if anything, blame Pimpin8Easy. Don't blame me. I was just the one that had this abomination of an idea. But I thought it would be cool to be able to explore and walk around like worlds, or at least areas, maybe caves, where all of the files that are in the listing are little creatures like chicken, horses, pigs. Obviously, we'll get into our own custom mobs to indicate like, look, this is a .bashrc file, this is a .git ignore, might have some secrets in there, this is a .env file, this is a Python file, this is PowerShell code, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, that's cool. That's cool. That would be neat. And then what if, wild idea, we could really, really ideate on this. What if, like, you are an Internet Explorer, not literally the web browser, Microsoft Blue E Internet Explorer, but like a World Wide Web Explorer where you start as like a, oh man, wouldn't it be cool? What is it? A Class D hunter kind of thing? And you only start at like 127.0.0.1, like you're at localhost, you're at your home base, this is where you reside. Maybe you have chests, maybe you have your arrangement of tools and things. We'll talk more about tools in a second. But what if then you could explore and you climb up the ranks as like, oh, a Class D hunter can only go to the last octet of some different IP addresses. Maybe a Class C hunter expands that. Maybe a Class B hunter, Class A hunter, like literally CIDR notation or the CIDR for networking stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be neat. That'd be cutesy. That's a little gamify way. And then you find these creatures in these open directories on the real, genuine internet, and then you have what could very well be true security research tools. Think small to start. Think like the file command. Think like strings. Think like, I don't know, hex editors. Think XXD. Think Foremost. Think Binwalk. Think Steghide if we wanted to do that for whatever reason. Think ILSpy CMD. Think DexRay, or all these things that could actually carve a file, and then like more mobs could spawn from it, like Minecraft-esque. But we're making it a game to do security, or introduce, or like literally interact with what would be security research. It's goofy, it's dumb. I don't know if some people like that idea or not, but I think it's kind of cool. And we had a working proof of concept. Sort of. It was mostly a little borked, a little broken, a little bit weird. But what else did we have? Did we have other notes? I don't think we did. I don't think we either did. I don't think we did. I don't think we did. So let me get back to show you what we were cooking. And we were using Codex to be able to drive that, right? Do I remember the image encoding malware? I don't quite know what you mean, the image encoding malware. Do you mean like malware that was in the pixels of an image file? Those are sweet. I had one video, I think, on a couple of them. I like those. I think they're really funny. So yesterday we used Codex, and that was fun. I've kind of been a fan of GPT 5.5, pretty stoked for GPT 5.6, but I know the new hotness is Fable. So why don't we throw a little bit of a wrench in the works? Why don't we throw ourselves a little bit of a curveball? Why don't we try to play with Fable 5 this time today and see if it does anything different, see if it does anything better. I think we need to reorient it a little bit, so we'll need to get it situated in our current directory in a project, but give me a couple minutes to like get that together, and then hopefully we can get to our working state. The Royal Badass says, hey, can we take some inspiration ideas from the Watchdog series maybe? You're going to have to fill me in. You're going to have to tell me a little bit more what the heck the Watchdog series is. If it wasn't already stated, I do not play Minecraft. I played Minecraft maybe 15 years ago. Maybe, I don't know how long Minecraft has been out. I played it when it came out. Haven't played it since. I don't know anything about the modding world. Poor C9G has been our guide, has been our Sherpa into the modding world while we're experimenting with things like... He was throwing out ideas for bungee cord networks and velocity and stuff, but I don't know if we'll get there quite yet. I think we're still kind of playground experimentation of the primitives, the ideas first. But we have a lot of ground that we need to catch up on because there are still a lot of things wrong. Let me show you what we had. But today we will experiment with Fable as the option. And let me show you what I did, first of all. I just did a couple things offline, off stream, to be able to... I think I can bring up Codex. I'll show you that. But Claude will be down on the bottom. Or not. Oh, I hid Claude. Claude will be down there. All right, Claude's here. So the only thing that I did was try to reorient it so that the Minecraft app starts in a bigger orientation. And that way it's like automatically more visible and more clear for you to see. That's all. I also made a little stupid shortcut for myself so that I could go ahead and start it. So I'll click that. And it still takes like maybe 10 seconds or so to be able to start the mod. And I feel like that's Fabric Loom. I feel like that's Minecraft itself kind of kicking off. I don't know of any way to make it faster. Poor C9G, I don't know if you do know, but let me show you. Let me tell you. Hopefully Minecraft is now visible. Yeah. So this freaking guy showed up. I don't know who this is. I don't know why he showed up. He's apparently Wandering Traveler. Oh, and now I probably pissed him off, and he's like, get away from me. I don't know. I don't play Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft. I'm going to need your help. Please help guide me. So we had this working with a couple of these dumb portals that currently don't work. I think we need to fix a lot of that. And the stairs to get into them look kind of crap. I feel like we need a better way to be able to craft those. And these don't go anywhere right now. They're also not using the portal display like it would have for like the end or the nether, which I would have hoped for. I don't know why that didn't happen, but we still had at least the beginning ideas of using Hunt.io and the API in game to be able to see and list like what are the current open directories that it's being processed and available and found here. We can get the geolocation for the country. We can see the domain if there is one, see the number of files here and here and here and here. And then we could even like list out Hunt.io files for like number 1 in this listing. You can barely see the numbers up here. That will apparently dump, hey, we've got a simple ldap.java, evil DTD, HTTP logs, LDAP logs, LDAP capture, TCP dump, and traffic pcap. So that's, again, just the novelty and exploration of seeing what is out on the open internet and then being able to gamify it. So the hope was that we could be like, let's make a portal to that. And I don't know why, I still don't know why it doesn't make a genuine, real portal yet. And our stairs are super duper wrong. So we'll see if Fable 5 gets any better at this. I think that'll be the fun exploration. But we jump in, as dumb as this is, and now we can see at least those files as creatures. Like, here's our LDAP log, here's our evil host name, blah, 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 blah. Where's our TCP dump? Now, this is not that good right now. Like, obviously, it would be much more cool if this were in a real cave. We obviously break the illusion, and the portal back doesn't look good at all. And we can just dip out. like that is stupid and dumb. And we even still have some of the old worlds still like in here. So there's a lot to fix. But the like working concept is kind of there. You know what I mean? Like, as stupid as it looks and sounds, it is kind of functional. So we could also just fall to our death in the world. It's real bad. It's real bad. So that's where we're at. I think we need to kind of get Claude up in action if we are going to roll for Fable 5 and see how well that one works. So do you think we should do it? Should we just kind of dive in? Everybody's up to speed. We took like 25 minutes to talk about the idea. Poor C9G likes the concept. So we're in business. I'm going to start Minecraft so we have that visual space over the thing. And then we can talk about whether or not do we do things like any sort of hot reload if we're trying to make changes in game. I don't know if that's possible or feasible. Minecraft should be here now. And let's try to get Claude up in action. I'm going to mute Minecraft real quick. Hopefully you guys don't hear the Wandering Traveler just freaking growling at me with whatever he does. You're kind of lost, Asher? Look, we're just goofing. We're vibing. Let's talk to robots real quick. Hey, Claude, are you with me? I hear you're running Fable 5 and you're supposed to be like the best thing in the world right now. Is that true? Do you know what folder that we're in, and do you understand and realize the constraints that we've got and how that we are live streaming? First things first, are you with me? How about that? Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for that awful representation of Claude Whisperflow. Okay, this isn't the best presentation. I feel like it's a little tight. I don't know. I feel like you can't really read that well. Can you read that okay? I know it's just like a single line at a time. So, yeah, Gaz, I heard some folks tell me about Seamcraft. Was the gimmick with Seamcraft that, like, threats or alerts were actual processes running on some other hosts, and then, like, whenever you slashed or, like, slayed a monster or a creature, it would end up killing that process? How much is the subscription again? I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm with you, John, loud and clear. Let me answer your roll call. Yes, we are Fable 5. Best thing in Wordle is your call to make. Do I know where we are? Yeah, we're in the Minecraft. The star of the show is that lab. Fabric loader's in place. Codex Observe, Codex Sandbox, Hunt.io. Chicken for the text files, pigs for script. Okay, cool, you got it. Do I understand the live stream constraints? Yep. Hunt.io key lives in that. Good. Metadata only for Hunt.io. No downloading. Public safe sandbox. I do like this, so this is a lot easier to, like, actually for me to read and focus. But that would be really funny if you kill Windows Defender. Dude, we should make that. We should make Nightmare Eclipse exploits in Minecraft. Okie dokie. Okay, Claude, looks like you do have a good understanding of what we're up to. You are tracking the fact that we are on a live stream, so all of your output is public. Everything that you're saying is going to be visible to everyone else that's tuning in. And I need you to probably get a quick orientation, because I know the setup and the files here are in like an agents.md. I think you have a little bit more priority for your Claude.md for like rules and info. I don't know if you need to recreate, recapture, restructure, reorient anything, but let's make it so that now you are able to experiment and build and craft and create in our Minecraft mod. Try to get yourselves kind of spun up on all that stuff, and then we'll get to the cranking stuff and get to real work and building probably in our next turn. First, get yourself oriented and make this so that it's something that you're able to understand. Read through all the documentation of Minecraft, read through all the documentation of Fabric, all the cursor mod stuff. Do what we need to. Get yourself spun up and ready to work. That's probably useless. We don't probably need to, like, prime him like that. I don't know. I like to anyway. I hate this song. We're changing the song. Sorry. But I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. I don't know if you're tracking, but obviously I like this to be exploratory, discovery-based, casual. We were talking yesterday about how I try to get this out of like a performative, like YouTube video, like packaged and presented all well. This one is just like me hanging out with you all, experimenting, goofing off. Moonstone, hey, I saw your Pico CTF series on YouTube about 6 years ago when I was in college. Oh, thank you so much. What are you doing right now? Yes, be in auto mode, my guy. Claude, always allow. Let me change this to auto mode, please. Enable auto mode. Sorry, that probably, like, super duper messed stuff up, but hopefully that's a little bit easier to see now. Hey, I'm new here. What is this project exactly? So we're doing something weird. And I'm going to go back to everything that I was telling everybody for the first 20 minutes, but that's okay. Hey, we're taking a lot of the open directories that are on the internet and funneling them into Minecraft so that we could actually go explore different, like, worlds or caves or areas to the gimmick of seeing what is out on the open internet. People's got some weird pen test AI, their SSH authorized keys, their Claude config. I don't know what's going on here, but obviously hackers doing shady stuff. And that would be cool to be able to gamify to a certain extent. Like, walk in those worlds and explore those files in a different kind of way. Okay. Someone else's random Telegram token. See, that's the fun. It sounds so silly. Oh, Hyper T, welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. The world does not have a VM attached to it. There are no hard links as of right now. We're pulling from the API of Hunt.io. How does a man come up with this idea? I don't have a good answer for that. I honestly don't. I honestly don't have a good answer for that. But like, these name tags look bad. These portals look bad. These stairs look bad. Everything is kind of wrong, but it kind of works. Yeah, poor C9G. Welcome back to pain. Look, 4-hour streams, I don't know why everybody's trying to fault me on doing what I do. If it doesn't take 4 hours, then it's not quality content. Didn't you say yourself you were struggling to get this thing happen on the phone? Real Turtle God 855 loves the idea. He thinks it would make finding things in the internet a lot more fun. I agree. Can you imagine, like, the world that we could now live in if we made this a server, if we made it multiplayer, if we made it so the sake of, like, anyone could be able to just play and we collectively go explore the wild, wacky, zany stuff on the internet? Okay. Claude is spun up and ready to crank. Don't ever say that to me. What I read, we got agents. Good. And every line of the mod source. Tracking. I feel like we need a little bit more room for Claude. That's a little too big. A little too small to be able to see this output. How did you guys like the presentation yesterday? Oh yeah, did you see Mr. Wouters? Did you watch the wall behind me fall apart? It crashed on me the other day. It's just, I just left it. I'm sorry, I was trying to ask you a question. Do you prefer when Claude or our chat and our AI interface was larger yesterday and Minecraft just like popped up rather than Minecraft being visible the entire time? Because it is pretty tough for us to be able to read what we're doing right now in Claude. I'm struggling. You might as well make a custom game that you can earn points to make multiplayer. I feel like we could. I feel like we could go the 3JS route that some folks were saying. I thought I would be having fun with how we can leverage the Minecraft capabilities. Because it gives us a game engine right away. It gives us all the things that we would like to work with right away. And it's just like, okay, turn a crank on robot AI LLM, and then we could make progress. Still struggling with that, obviously, but it's saving me the, like, recreate and re-implement literally everything that already exists effort. You know what I mean? Anyway. Okay, cool. Claude, you're cooking. We don't have any version control. That's fine. We don't need that yet. Okay. Can you read the handoff and get smart on that? All right, yeah, Briggs Bastion is telling me Claude Mouter is a heck of a lot more than the game right now. So yeah, let's just kind of make Claude biggie wiggy. Let me expand that. Let me hide Minecraft for y'all. Codex was still cooking over there. Let's expand the... Oh, jittery, sorry. Claude display. I like that. How is that look? Perfect. I think. And the Whisper Flow fake thing is kind of okay. Until I ruin it. That was cool. Great. Sweet. Good for me. Nice job. Let's go bring you here. I know how to live stream. I promise. We're good. All right. He's cooking at the handoff document. We did make that yesterday as we signed off for our live stream. And... yeah. All right, Gareth is coming at me with some good ideas. V2 idea. The mobs are physical robots with access to weapons that fight back when you try to delete them. Flick a switch on their back. Interesting. Would be cool to see the folder structure affect terrain structure generation as well. Yeah, we're still trying to solve for the... what we do with folders, because we still haven't really put these things into like caves they have just been like, they literally made a fenced pen. They made a little like little pasture there's nothing in it. You can't even see or do anything. But it would be really cool if there were like rooms inside of caves for the world generation for more folders in there. You know what I mean? I don't know quite yet. We're in a weird music zone. Let me switch to a different playlist. And then we'll probably turn music off pretty soon. Anyway. Okie dokie. Yeah, we got a lot. We got a lot going on. We are smart on the handoff. We read the Hunt Open Directory command so that we could actually figure out what's going on. We do have command surfaces. We do have orientation on what the Hunt.io hosts and files are. Thank you so much for the follow. The Fall of Potato. Great username. HTTP always off the server thread with world changes. The Bear API is entirely unlimited. Everything goes to the legacy thing. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Gareth. Appreciate the follow. Sorry, I'm trying to read. I'm distracted. All right. Holy crap. I feel like we have a lot of things to, like, clean up. Where do we go from here? Where do you think we should start, chat? I feel like if I were to play back in my mind... Let me go back to our little scratch pad here. Sorry, I'm hopping back to RVM. We need to... fix the rate limiting of the API, for one thing. We saw that yesterday. We need to fix the stairs orientation, build out of the portals, fix the... What else do we have? Like, now I'm forgetting literally everything. Oh. Make the portals actually go into caves? Them a real portal. Make folders or subdirectories into, like, cave rooms, actual terrain. Fix everything, no mistakes, please. My cow is on fire. I like that, Sphinx. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. You know what? We'll spend a turn on that just for you. Yeah, we still need to remove old caves. I feel like we need to entirely change the way that we do that. Oh yeah, we do need to actually click clickables to view or see plain text file content. That's going to be the most fun part, because like being able to actually see all those things is what I want to dig into. We still need to like completely change the whole like teleportation cave system though, because we're seeing all the old ones. Let me number these. Let me number these so you could actually help me choose where do we kind of go first. Clear the floating name tags on portals. It would be good to like actually know what portal is taking you to what though, like for what host. Could put the caves in the nether. Ooh, Gareth, I like that. That way they're at least like a dedicated world rather than ruining the current world, I guess. Fun fact, there are colored messages notifications we can see pop up on screen too. I don't understand what you're saying, Hyper T. I'm sorry. Am I forgetting anything else? Am I forgetting any of these? I know that I am, but we'll run into them as we see them. Because, like, obviously we could, like, make the custom mods for specific pile types. Mobs. Yeah. Thank you. Happy 4th, Miss Mercury. Thank you so much. That would be kind of fun. After clicking the clickable, should be able to see the pop-up messages. Hyper T, I feel, do we feel like we need to workshop that before we put it into, like, okay, now viewing it as an animal? Because I need like a tour, I need like a safari ride to be able to see what presentation do I really want, of like looking at the code, looking at the file contents. Because it should be like a pop-up that displays, but I don't want it to ruin the immersion of the actual game. And we'd also like to have like syntax highlighting for code snippets. I don't know if that's even possible in Minecraft. I guess we could fake it, but Real Turtle God 855 says, look, you should be able to leash the files and tie them to a fence or save them or something similar. I think I like that idea, because I do want a way to like capture these files or mobs, especially if you're doing what will be genuine security research, air quotes. I'm trying to think of, like, do we throw a Pokeball equivalent? Do we like have something that's an Ender Orb or Eye of Ender or something equivalent where we could throw it, hit something with it, and then that would take it back to our sandbox or like our own home base farm, our 127001. We have a lot of ways to collect or capture those creatures, but some of them should quite literally mean download the file. You know what I mean? We got a good list. We got a good list right now. We burnt 45 minutes accomplishing nothing. Anything else before we choose one? Before we chip away? Friends and family. What's our 10? Redstone? Use arrows on targets and then we can do that? We'll feel it out as we go. The stream delay is going to kill me because I've given like the 30 seconds for you all to, actually add a couple more ideas. And now I have to pivot to Claude, and then we're going to... You know what? That's fine. You know what? Because that way we can just stagger them. Which of these do we start on? I feel like fixing the rate limit of the API is extremely important. We also, honestly, probably need a better way for Claude Codex to be able to... I don't think we need to pay more money for fixing the rate limiting. I'm talking about the Hunt.io API. I think there are things that we should, like, cache. Excuse me. To a certain extent. Let's go. We have not used redstone yet. I don't know how we would... How do we put redstone in this idea? All right, let's get to computer. Computer. Okay, Claude, look, I've tried to make a list and brainstorm with a lot of the friends in chat. We do have some special chatters here with us, Poor C9G and Hyper TE. They've been hanging out since the other day. And we have some really good ideation coming from the Real Turtle God 855. I think let's keep adding those to those sweet live stream chatters Hall of Fame that we had in the handoff documents. We'll keep giving them some big ups as we keep cruising. But collectively, we have made a list of a couple things that we know that we actually want to get done and accomplish. There's a lot of things that we need to improve. There's a lot of things that we need to fix. And there's a lot of things that we still need to actually build and develop. First things first, yesterday we did run into a rate limit error for making some requests to the Hunt.io API. And that felt really strange to me. I feel like we shouldn't have been hitting rate limits on just making a simple request to the API. Why are we getting those? Should we have something where we're like, okay, caching important data? Should we be doing something we are actually keeping our own smart rendition and we're not like duplicating requests or sending multiple when we don't need to? Like once we have the information for what we want from the true genuine Hunt.io data and the API, we shouldn't keep needing to do this over and over again. It is just one single request, and I don't think that we need to keep making multiple. I don't know why that we're getting rate limits. Could you please do some detective work? Please dig into it. Please go make sure that we'll actually track that down and make sure that we can clean up these rate limits so that won't happen for us in the future. How do I switch into plan mode in Claude? Like, I'm trying to hit Shift Tab, but it's not doing anything. Legit. Plan mode. Okay. I really would have thought Shift Tab would have just done that, but it seemed to be, like, focusing something else. Let's let him figure that out to see if we can get some of the rate limiting issues going away. Shift Tab should work. I was like bringing me up. Is it not seeing my... That's so weird. It's like using Tab to move backwards as it normally would for Tab to move forwards, but it's super weird. What are we doing? Oh, uh-oh. Brought me into a different chat. I don't think it was a leak. I don't think so. Hope not. Leaky Weekly. Leaky Weeky. Great detective assignment. Good news. I already did everything. We may have hit or approached the rate limit during repeated portal call details. I can see exactly why. It would take another 10 hours for me to learn Redstone. That is exactly correct. I think I agree with you. Okay, you're talking about command blocks, though. Command blocks are like an effective way of connecting physical inputs to communicate with things like weapons, mobs, and blocks. Poor C9G has a really good idea on command blocks here. How... It will work, but we're going to get the information, and also it would take a long time to learn how to type it manually. Give me the crash course, everybody. Poor C9G. I don't know why you guys are beating me up. Why are you making fun of me? I don't know. I don't know anything about Minecraft. I haven't played this in a decade and a half. Teach me command blocks. What is that? What are those? Let me ask the internet. We could also just ask more robots and AIs, but I don't know if we like that. While Claude is cooking, Google, Minecraft command blocks. To get a command block, ensure cheats are enabled in your world settings. Is that like essentially getting like a chest that you can control? Like a block that you interact with to like open not even an inventory, but anything, right? Obviously it could then... Yeah. Run code. Anything. Command blocks are just blocks that store commands that you can activate with methods like Redstone. That's cool. Let's watch shorts on command blocks. I feel like the idea is not that hard to grasp. It's a block that once you touch or click or interact with, it does whatever you want. Right? It's like literally just interacting with a block. Am I misunderstanding? Am I misunderstanding? I feel like you could do that with Redstone, but I don't want us to have to do or have to use Redstone. You know what I mean? Did Fable finish or no? He's still figuring out his plan. All right. What I didn't finish reading this. You can just make the command block do whatever. I get it. I'm tracking. I feel like we could do that. And yeah, we could make it do more than just a chest, obviously. That's what the kid built the whole working CPU and GPU. It's the Minecraft stripping language. So it could use Redstone. But it doesn't have to use Redstone, right? It's literally still just a block that we could interact with. Am I... Yeah. Okie dokie. Request portal hosts. It fires one host detail HTTP request per portal back to back with 0 delay, even for hosts that we just fetched. You idiot. Oh my god. Why? That's why we were getting rapid fire API. Like we weren't able to spawn multiple portals. There is no caching of the host detail at all. Yeah, we need to make probably a better cache system then. Request host by index refetches a whole listing plus the detail, which makes two. Yeah, we were crap on our API environment. I mean, it makes sense. We were just making requests, but it made multiple requests, and we should have made at least some like smart capturing of this. Yeah, no cache, no cache, no cache money. What are you talking about? Oh, this is the plan. This is. Okay. I'm sorry. I was reading Claude and I realized that you couldn't see a goddamn thing. That was my fault. I was reading the Claude and I didn't switch out of the hosts. Problem of too many sources in OBS. Hunt.io rate limit fix, caching, throttling, and back off. During the live stream number 1, Hunt.io hit rate limits even though it felt like just one request. We did dig into it and we see that it makes significantly more requests than it should, with 0 reuse of already fetched data. So yeah, we were just spamming their API. No host cache details, blah, 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 blah. VXDB, we're modding Minecraft with AI. It's dumb, it's stupid, I'm embarrassed, but it's fun. Good song coming up, though. Single thread executor, politeness throttle. This feels like a lot of over-engineering? But I guess it's Fable. And I am at the point where, like, we let the robots run. What is the right move to click here? Auto mode or accept edits? Aren't those the same? Auto mode should just kind of let it do what it's doing, right? I don't see a difference. I just want, like, full access. You wreak havoc on my computer. Go. I think it's cooking. So the most fun thing with us trying and experimenting with Fable... Okay, auto mode is full access, essentially. I feel like they added, like, a couple of the insane things, but... Yeah. The fun part will be figuring out how are we doing on usage. We've done nothing, and we've got about 4% in. That's not awful. But I think we'll be able to, like, check once we hit either a restriction because Fable doesn't like us doing cybersecurity things, or we hit our usage and rate limit, or our usage limits, then we'll just switch back to GPT and Codex. Is that okay? Do y'all mind? Chat. What else are you thinking? Hyper T says, these are the type of limitations I was talking about yesterday, but we can persist through them because the LLMs have approved the whole idea is possible. W Robot. Bog4 says, how would I protect my PC and my system and all my stuff? My cookies and any best software tool? Are you running Windows? Just make sure that you're using Windows Defender. I want to create a YouTube channel now for cybersecurity. What are your advices on it, John? Ooh, super good question, aka _node or akanode, however I pronounce your name. I'm going to have some, yeah, if you're running Windows Bog, definitely keep your antivirus cruising. Windows Defender is unironically good, and I will die on that hill. I know a lot of people disagree, and they whine, and they scream and shout, but Defender is good. We can fall down that rabbit hole a little bit more if we want, but I do want to get to akanode or aka node. Creating a YouTube channel now for cybersecurity. What are your advices on it? Oh. lot of different directions to take that answer. Because, like, starting YouTube now feels... It's going to feel... I guess it depends on your motive. It depends on your perspective and your attitude and what you want to accomplish. Like, I started YouTube 15 years ago as a Dumbo kiddo, just doing stuff that I was having fun with, and like the quality was garbage, the presentation, display, and it's still, obviously the quality is still garbage. But like, I wanted to do it because it was fun. That was how I learned. That was how I got smart in what became my occupation and my vocation. I watched YouTube video tutorials on programming. I watched, you know, capture the flag stuff. Oh, we got Hyper TE and the Real Turtle God 855. In line. Amazing. Okay. I'm sorry, I was still answering your question. My advice is do it if you think you're going to have fun and you enjoy it and it's a passion and it's a good hobby. Because you don't want it to feel like work, and it's going to come to a point where it feels like work. You want to stave off that feeling for as long as you possibly can. That's the same thing with anything in life, I think, that you do what will eventually become work. I'm obviously talking to you all about my silly, like, midlife crisis, quarter-life crisis, 3/10 life crisis of, oh, I want to play video games, but I also still, I want to make YouTube videos and feed the algorithm and do my social media due diligence. You know what I mean? And it's going to be really hard. It's going to feel like an uphill battle to get viewership or views. In my opinion, I could be wrong. You could blow things out of the water. You could be incredible. You could be phenomenal. You could cast yourself up into the stratosphere and stardom of YouTube cybersecurity creators. But it's hard. And it's going to take a long time. I've been doing this for 50... I feel really weird talking about it on my perspective. Just do what's fun. As long as it's fun. And that's the goal. So. Okay, here we go. Let me read what Claude thinks it crapped out. We got it cooking. Here's the case closed. Detective report. We were getting rate limited because we were firing multiple API calls. Nothing was cached. That was real bad. So we should now have... Okay, good. A true genuine response cache, politeness throttle, 429 back off. If we ever do a rate limit, we'll try again. Observability gets a little bit better. I want to create a channel for cybersecurity, becoming a white hat or red hat. I want to do both through myself because I want to help people to get their account and make hacking tools. Cool. No, do it, man, for sure. Yeah, what was the LLM saying? We're tracking a little Hall of Fame for our chatters. Hyper TE and the Real Turtle God are now enshrined. And the milestone doc is stream number 2 contributors. Poor C9G gets a 2-stream streak call out. Oh! I dig it. I hope you're having fun, Poor C9G. Thanks for goofing off with us. Okay. So realistically, there should be no difference. There should be literally no difference in if we were to play the game. Like, if I were to pull up Minecraft, ta-da! I would need to restart it because it's in an old cache rendition. But what do we? Yeah, W Hall of Fame. Is this a chat tracking software? Not yet, but we should absolutely build that. Someone to get restream chat, so we could kind of give a little bit better call outs for y'all and make it more fun and interactive. That'd be cool. Okay, back to our list though. We think we have not been able to test or see or validate quite yet the rate limiting of the API. I don't think that's something that we need to do. I feel like number 2 for fixing the build out of the portals could also fix the clear floating name tag. That can be moved into 1. And yeah, we definitely do need to track the host. I'm pretty sure it's doing it now. To be clear, you are keeping track of a local cache. Let me go back to Minecraft so you can see that. To be clear, you are tracking the hosts and the ports and the files and like knowing inside of our own internal cache what we've seen and what we would continue to see, so we don't need to recreate requests that are duplicative or repetitive. Correct? I want to validate and ensure that we are smart in how we're handling the data that we're uncovering from the API, because the API is truly the lifeblood of this exploration project right now. Let me just double check with the old G. And let me go back to our stream machine. Okay. Session context check? What are you talking about? Okay, yeah. Wait, correct. With one nuance worth being precise about. You're right that the API is the lifeblood here. There are two layers of memory working together now. Layer 1 is the response cache, which is new. This is the rate limit shield. Every answer Hunt.io gives us is stored in memory, keyed by the exact request we made. For host detail, the key literally is the host. Scheme, host name, and port canonicalize. Like, okay, the IP address and the port. So, poor C9G, I think that is what you want. John, do you have any roadmap to become a security researcher? I know it may sound cringe. Big field, though. You got to ask, like, what are you interested in? Do you like Web3? Do you like blockchain? Do you like cloud issues? Do you like identity, Microsoft Entra ID? Do you like AWS? Do you like infrastructure? Do you like secrets? Do you like what could be spilled out on GitHub? What about supply chain security, NPM, PyPy? Do you like regular endpoint malware? Do you like phishing lures? Do you like figuring out what InfoSealer does and how ransomware actually works on Windows? What about the Windows internals? What about the Win32 API key? Do you care more about Linux? Do you like Mac? Mac's a whole another wide world. Like, I'm sorry, that was an awful answer, but SA8220, first, I think, find the direction that you'd like. I need to press the record button now that you reminded me. 0x0 Khalifa, thank you for reminding me to press record on that on OBS, because I was just trusting. But I'm an hour in and I forgot to press the record button. Thanks, everybody. Can you guys remind me? Can you remind me in the next live stream, John? Press the record button in OBS. Okay. Poor C9G, are you with me? Are you tracking the fact that we are at least keeping tabs on this? The cache response contains everything that came back, the file row, size, hashes, all of it. So when you do Hunt.io host 1, then Hunt.io files 120, and Hunt.io port 1, that is one API call total, not 3. Dope. That's kind of what we wanted. File command and portal are served from the same cache response. Same story for the recent listing and stats. Good. Layer 2 is the host index cache. These are cached hosts. The real question is, do you think we should keep these in memory, or should we shit them onto the file system and have like local JSON? I don't really want to do that because that feels dangerous for what could be on those hosts. You know what I mean? You're going to get an antivirus. You're going to get a Windows Defender alert from your Minecraft mod, which, granted, sounds pretty real. Did our music die? I think our music died. But I feel a lot better about the cache. I feel a lot better about the rate limiting. I think we're okay on that. Oh, thank you so much, JK Digital. That was an excellent answer. I feel like I scratched the surface. The industry's too big. I'm not an expert. There are no experts. You can't be an expert in this field. Anyway. Ooh, I think maybe you should have them encrypt them and only decrypt them and then move them to memory. That's a good idea. We should probably like compress them and gzip or something. That's a thought. We should write that down. Let me go back to future improvements. Our cache can be compressed and encrypted so we have a better storage of our cache. And like the key or the password, or I guess whatever, could be based off of W, the real turtle god 855. He's in the Hall of Fame for our chatters. maybe that lives on the file system. We really got to think more about that before it goes into memory. It's like basically making our own save file. It's like recreating probably what Minecraft would end up doing. But anyway. Do we feel good about rate limits right now? I feel like we do. I think for the portal conversation, if we're moving on, the cave problem is a whole nother angle compared to what the portals look like and how they present themselves. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm so excited to get to clickables. I'm so excited to get to clickables. I hope we make that happen. I know Hyper T's stoked about it. Let's start with fixing the portals here. How do I present this problem to Robot? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm imagining you travel to the end in regular Minecraft. And yeah, I see Sphinx, your approach. Portals need the Nether implementation to kill the mucky artifacts. I agree. Right now, Briggs Bastion, different portals go to the same world within Minecraft. But I think the Nether does need to happen. Karksift FTC 1677. Hey John, I'm a software engineer in Maldev and EDR. Congrats. And I'm considering the HTB CPTS cert. Congrats. And I worry Maldev EDR skills alone aren't enough to land a job. What are your thoughts on this? Do you have a job? You say you're a software engineer. Kevin Lago, hey, thanks. We're goofing off with some AI vibe code and Minecraft malware mods to make security research on the open internet fun and exploratory. That's the crash course. Kark6, yeah, I'm sorry. I want to answer your question a little bit better, but I'm curious what you're looking for. I don't have the Hack the Box CPTS cert. I started that while I was moving across the country, moving from the East Coast to the West Coast, and it was horrendous timing, and I was not able to complete it, and I use that as a crutch. That's what I tell myself to justify the fact that I couldn't make any progress. So I love the CPTS cert. I think that is genuinely like a strong caliber, great contender of like, hey, genuine competency, merit, and skill. And clearly I don't have enough of it. But Maldev and EDR skills, I mean, malware development is going to be wild and awesome for red teaming, cyber threat emulation, penetration testing if you end up doing any custom Maldev for that. How do you mean EDR skills? Are you developing EDRs? Super curious. Anyway, Briggs Bastion says if it's in the same world, you could ask it to send you to different coordinates in the same world. I think that's what we're doing. So here, let's get back to video game. And we can test our... I think I can start Minecraft Sandbox with the shortcut now. Hopefully we'll spin up Minecraft and that's a little bit more visible. It's cooking. It's cooking. It's cooking. Briggs Bastion, I want to show you what we have currently because hopefully maybe now we could actually get multiple portals. And you can see, one, how broken the presentation of these portals are, and how we want to improve it, and how they work in the same current world. What is your perspective on AI taking over junior cybersecurity job roles? What is happening? All the zombie horses are dying again. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I will answer your question on AI taking over junior cybersecurity job roles, I promise, but I do want to be able to show Briggs Bastion 9891 what we've built here. Dude, I gotta let you guys hear these burning horses. sorry. In the game, in Minecraft. We have our hunt.io command. We can now request what are the open ports, IP addresses, host names, geolocations, amount of data, files, and sizes here. That's pretty sweet. Now, we could actually say Hunt.io portals, plural with an S, and I want 5 of them. Let's see if that happens. Pretty please, pretty please. Come on. Come on. I thought we just solved this problem, guys. Fable. What are you doing? Ginger Hacker, happy 4th of July. Great to see you, my friend. Thanks for being here. We're goofing off. We're having fun. We're hacking away at some games. All right, Claude. I don't know what's going on. I did just open up the shortcut that we have to be able to run our Minecraft mod sandbox that's currently in this folder. And once I tried to do a Portals 5 command, I hope you can see in the logs, we immediately got a rate limit connection request. And I don't think we solved the rate limiting problem because I was not able to create multiple portals in the moment. Can we fix that up, pretty please? Let me read chat. You can send coordinates to the bot bus. Just go into settings and activate show coordinates. That option's not in the world. We can do that outside the world and activate coordinates. Kevin Lago says, I hate that we frame AI as removing jobs rather than improving capabilities. Personally, I feel this is an opportunity for those who weren't given opportunities, like college graduates. I forgot, please no mistakes. Sorry, let me steer. Please make no mistakes, Claude. Yeah, to answer your question about AI taking junior level cybersecurity job roles. This is going to sound really... Maybe it'll sound bad. Maybe... I don't know if there's a selfish perspective, and this is a tough pill to swallow. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm kind of on the fence. You know me, my lukewarm takes. If I were looking for a junior analyst role or a junior cybersecurity role, and those were just being flatlined and steamrolled because of how AI has changed the game, changed the industry, changed the world, I would want to be able to, like, lean in on that and embrace it. But I would not be as upset, or I wouldn't feel like I'm hurt or I am a victim of how AI has completely uplifted the industry. If just because, look, this is another layer of abstraction. And there's what an angle, like a talk track a lot of people have said about this. And that the same way, look, we used to write assembly, handwrite Intel, AT&T opcode instructions. And then we got to C, the C language, C programming language. Then we got to C++, and then we got to Python, and then we got to Scratch, you know, like the high school drag and drop, clicky, what you see is what you get. All to, like, abstract us literally writing ones and zeros. So now we've taken syntax, like deterministic, let's say Python code, as that's the closest language that we might have to English that we're so used to. And now we do it via natural language in English, which feels like this is the most accessible thing ever. Anyone can do this. Anyone can talk or speak. That's why I look like a goofus, just vibing, using dictation, whisper, flow. If anything, because I hope people see this and be like, holy crap, look at the wild, wacky things that we can do just by speaking it into existence. I feel like I'm losing the thread of AI taking jobs. But no, I think if we were to zoom out, rather than just the one individual person, me as someone trying to go find a job, let's look at the I don't want to say industry. Let's look at the society, world, zoom out, big picture. It's like, holy cow, cool. We have reinvigorated an entire worldly endeavor that did not have any innovation like this in the last decade. Is that wrong? Am I wrong on that? Sorry, Kevin Lago. I know I'm on my soapbox. Have you recently met Ryan Montgomery? Yeah. Ryan and I hang out. I was going to invite him to my wedding, and I felt bad because I'm like, I'm really sorry. We're just gonna keep it to like childhood friends and family, not content creator friends and family. He got to save the date, but he didn't. I didn't send an invite. I love him to death. I love Ryan. We make fun of each other. I hope that he reads this as true, genuine friendship. But I'll tease him. I'll poke and play that like, hey, there he's got his flipper zero again. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you, Ryan. All right, what do you got? 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 The plumbing we shipped was working. I can see in your session log, the throttle spaced the calls, the 429 was caught, the 60-second cooldown engaged, every request was counted. The problem is Huntio was way stricter than anyone would have guessed. It 429'd our second host detail call, just 1.3 seconds after the first. The rate limits are undocumented, so the spacing was eluding bet. And our portal commands treated 429 as fatal. It threw away host number 1's perfectly good cache detail, and you built 0 portals. So detail calls now get 4-second spacings? Good God. The big one, Huntio portals, can no longer fail from rate limiting. Realistically, this is fine, because the commands that we're running here, /Huntio portals, is not what we want for our end game. This is just our exploratory playground. Yeah, Khalifa, really good point. Fact remains, artificial intelligence does not understand logic. It is very, very true that you're doing like extremely magnified and amplified autocomplete. It is literally just prediction. Which is not a bad thing. I think Sam Altman, good old Sama, said in some interview that, like, look, whether you like it or not, in that, sure, it is not pure, strong AI, like true, genuine, sentient thought. It does a darn good job, darn good enough job that it feels like intelligence. And if we could still, like, craft that, weaponize, I don't want to say weaponize, but, like, leverage that, freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. And that's why I'm AI pilled. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm the first to say it. Okay. We're gonna run the new one again. I should have clicked that. I'm sorry, you guys put me on a soapbox, and I feel bad that I, like, completely derailed from what we were trying to actually accomplish. Poor C9G. I know his blood is boiling again. We're starting Minecraft. Hey, Alexander, great to see you, my friend. All right, we're back. We're back in the game. Our wandering traveler is still here. Get out of here. Why is it so slow? Huntio. I can type. Oh my god. Huntio. There's our dump of data. Huntio portal 1. Okay, that did not look very good. Ooh. But that works. What up? Oh, what are you? What the heck are you? This is the fun part. This is the, like, joy that I have once we see the weird, wild Chinese, Japanese symbols, characters. I don't know. I'm not worldly cultured, but random APA files. This is just so cool. I don't know what these zip files are. I don't know what that is. I don't know what APK Pure is. Okay. So, this is good because I don't know if Briggs Bastion is still here with us. I was trying to tell... Oh, yeah, and how do we turn coordinates on, by the way? Do you guys know that? How do I do it? Is that an F3 thing? Because we immediately break our illusion by just breaking the world. And I think we keep stacking worlds. I think that's what's happening. Oh, you're here? F3 in coordinates top left. F3. Oh, yeah, okay. I see the XYZ section there. What do I think about Ryan's skill set and why he's not doing consecration? He's super skilled. He's super skilled. He's a smart guy. I like him. He's a friend. So yeah, could I just now fall into the other world? That's really funny. and then we fall to our death. Wait, no, yeah, that's the real world. So that's bad. Now, we were actually testing our rate limiting, though. Bring me down to the ground. Hunt.io, portal. We just did singular. Now we should be able to do portable, or multiple, plural, S. Make me 5 portals, please. Fingers crossed we won't get rate limit errors. It takes 4 seconds now, it says. Oh, God! Well, it kind of worked. It didn't do a very good job. But look at them. There's 4969. Nice. Okay, slightly different IP address. I got a little bit worried there. Oh, they're all slightly different IP. Why are they all the same first 2 octets? Let's go into this guy. Oh, this was a weird one that we were already in. Let me go back. Killing an APK should open on their computer. Are these all Chinese hosts? No, we are going to the correct different IP. All right, so let me go out of this world right now. Like, this made, what is it? Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So, like, it put all of them there. But I would agree with you in chat, and now that they're thinking, like, honestly, this should go to the Nether. You know what I mean? Like, it should probably be put in an entirely different world. Is that wrong? Sorry. Wanted to jam out. I like this song. So let's go back to our list. I think we're ready to probably fix up the portals. Hopefully make them real, genuine portals. Do you think we should combine this to now be legit go to the Nether in this one hit? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't really matter if it's another world or somewhere else, as long as it properly cleans and beautification of the hub world. I guess you're right. Man, I'm torn. I'm stuck. Does not matter. We need to fix the presentation of it, for one thing. And then I want, like, the real, genuine, like, portal look to it. I'd also like some to be able to have, like, horizontal orientation. Like it's on the ground, like as if you're going to the end in a regular Minecraft game. So let's do that. 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 Let's get that done. If anything, another world adds extra load time and complexity. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What if we put it, like, underground? What if we put it underground? So that way it's, like, literally genuinely, like, a carved out place of a true, genuine world. Because, like, you know, I feel like we're just putting randomness, a box, into the world. Mr. Wouters has a great idea. Integrate virus total scan to the file hash, and if it's marked suspicious, change color of the horses or modify them. Correct. Exactly. You are right. We have so many cool things we can do with this. I'm so stoked to get to the mob components. You are underground? We're already underground? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. Let's just let it rip. Let's just talk to Clyde. Let him figure it out, you know? All right, Claude. Great work. We were able to successfully create 5 portals. It took a little bit of time because they were slow, like it took the 20 seconds or the 4 seconds or however long it would have taken. I don't know, again, if we can make that any faster, if we could make that smart, because we should have already retrieved that data. I thought we would have had that to begin with. In all reality, we would like to do a lot of this probably before the game starts, because right now we're just testing with these like command line capabilities to trigger these things. We just wanted to ensure that they were first possible, feasible. So we're still in our ideation and development phase, but that's fine. I think it's still good to be able to experiment and test this. Next, I think we should move on to the presentation of the portals. I would really like us to fix up and clean up how we're presenting these portals, like to their literal build out. We need to ensure that they are just a little bit something that we don't walk into on the regular plane of the ground that we'll naturally walk on. So I think we'll need to have either multiple sets of stairs or blocks that will literally jump over to go reach the portal so that we don't accidentally walk into it, and we need to be very intentional about walking into it. Maybe it's 2 sets of stairs and then, you know, blocks supporting them as they go up in the true genuine Minecraft presentation style. And I think we need to make them truly genuinely look like natural portals. To have a nether, or to have the end, or to have whatever sort of like display of a true portal of a Minecraft portal. Chat, I need your help. Chat, I need your help. What the heck do we call with that? What do you call like the mist in between the blocks that make up the portal itself? Like, you know that effect that I'm talking about? The like abyss with floaty particles in and out of it. How do I communicate that? You should also mention that the portal blocks itself destroy themselves upon spawning the structure. The function is still there, but the purple portal swooshes are gone. Yeah, we don't even have those, though. I wanted those there. It's called a portal block. Can we please use a true, genuine portal block with the particles included, like the purple one for the nether portal, the black one is the end. We could use the one as the end, because I like that look to it. But we'd also like to have a little bit more variety in how some portals could be built up vertically, like they're tall, and some could be flat, horizontal, like on the ground. But again, we would walk up to them to be able to jump in and move out of them. That would be really beneficial. And I do, again, still want us to teleport to the location for like that end portal block or nether portal block. We could have some variety, but I really, truly, genuinely want to fix those so they are truly a real portal. And can we please fix the name tags that are displayed above the portal so that it is truly just the host name and IP address and port, right? We don't need any of the extra boilerplate text like hunt.io or the number or whatever. I truly only just want its representation of the open directory itself. Schema, don't even need the schema. We just need the IP address and port number presented there, please. We could expand on that. Maybe we'll get to a point of like having signs above them or something. We should ideate on that too with chat. But can we really, really please improve the presentation of these portals? And if you wanted to make those as commands for me to be able to rapidly test them in game, that would be a little bit more beneficial. And again, you need to give yourself an ability to drive and control and test and run and validate this is all working in game. Give yourself the ability to take screenshots to make sure these all appear. Give yourself the ability to control chat. Blah, 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 blah. Make a plan for that thing, because goodness gracious, that's going to be a lot. I feel like I overloaded it at the end. Doesn't matter. He'll figure it out. We're in the bad song again. We're in the bad song. We're in the bad song. I'm switching the soundtrack, and then I'm going to give attention to you, beautiful and lovely chat. Hi. Okay. You can use different blocks in the frame to make differences in the kind of portals and contents as well if the lack of portal block options are limiting, if the portal block color can't be changed. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I saw a YouTube video of someone making like a snow portal where they put like snow blocks and it was the white aura and particle effect. That would be neat. That'd be cool. I'd love to be able to have it, like, have a lot of variety. We should experiment with that, but I think right now I just need to get it to begin with. I want the mist, like that aura, those particles. I think that's cool, and I don't have that whatsoever right now. Alexander, you know, to send a prompt, poor C9G the other day sent and emailed me a Pastebin link. And I'm like, bless your heart. So you do whatever you want if you want to crowd Claude together. Crowd code, Claude code. Crowdsource live stream Minecraft mod. Akanote, I'm so sorry. I haven't been giving you love lately. Is it good to create a YouTube channel focused on AI security, AI pen testing in this area? Yes, please. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Of course. If anything, I feel like people are like super duper starving for how do we use AI to do things in more and beyond than just like, oh, what I'm doing here. Like looping, everybody on the internet was going freaking out, having heart attacks over, oh, we need the loops, brother. And like, if it's in Slack with Claude Tag, like, how do you use AI is becoming more and more of like a just genuinely cool conversation to have with people, because everyone is going to have a different setup at their battle station, what model that they like to use, what they've been building with. And I think it's good. I don't know if that answers your question. I apologize, but I made a video that was like long form, an hour long, of how I did autonomous security research for war games and CTFs and like finding bugs in software. And that was so cool. And I like let it run for a couple weeks and I keep forgetting to turn it on because it is just going to keep burning tokens. That's kind of the point. But anyway, what are you doing, Claude? What's going on right now? You chilling? You're running agent. You're not going to give me any detail? Okay, no, you show me here. You're doing whatever you do. That's fine. Oh no! Live on stream, everybody. Live on stream. How could you do this to me, Fable? We were going so strong. We were working so well together. Fable 5 safeguards flagged our message. The safeguards are intentionally broad right now. They might flag safe routine coding, cybersecurity, or biology work. These measures let us bring you Mythos level capabilities sooner, and we're working to refine them, but we switched to Opus 4.8. Dang. What do you think, everybody? Yeah, I mean, we could switch back to Codex 5.5 because we were loving that, and that did get some success for us. What are your PC specs, John? I forget. Honestly, there's a screenshot somewhere on the internet of what PC I bought. What's my email? I think it's in the video things in the description. Literally, genuinely though, what do we ask? Do we do Opus 4.8 and let Claude keep crapping on this thing? Do we switch to GPT 5.5? What do you all want? What do you like? Opus will work, but we're not going to have that transcendent enlightenment that we would have had from Fable 5. You know what I mean? We did have a super big prompt. Copilot? I'm sorry. Let Opus roll. Have GPT keep cruising. Use Codex. Switch to Codex. Wow. It's really funny that we're all over the board. It finished. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're done. Did it? No, you didn't. You didn't do a damn thing. What are you doing right now? Oh, you're still running 2 tasks. See, this is like slightly confusing to me, and that they're still going, but I think it's out of prompt. I don't know. I'm just bad. How do we do on usage? We did fine. Oh, granted, I guess it's looking at Opus, aren't we? Yeah, I changed my answer. Go back to GPT. Is it how do I choose Fable 5? Oh, what? Fable 5. Did it just let me choose a random thing? Anything, lol. Okay, no. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we're on the Claude subscription. I don't feel like he's doing anything right now. Do we go to GPT 5.5? I'm not gonna lie. This feels like a really annoying wall to run into. It feels like something that I don't want to have to keep dealing with. He's still going. He's trying to figure out. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't quite yet have 5.5 Cyber or any of the specific ones. I'm in the CVP or like cyber verification program or whatever those things are. Like I showed them, you know, my ID and mother's maiden name and all my background info that they leaked with Persona, and then I'm in there. I think I'm in there. Opus is super confused. Yeah, we just want to go back to Codex. It sounds like that's the gist. Because we are going to just keep running into those walls. And why is it selling 2 of them failed? You're dying, guy. Now you're going back. Oh, are you saying, like, put the prompt into GPT 5.5, tell it to rewrite the prompt into what is Fable safe, and then put it back into Fable? That'd be pretty cool. What's up, Maria? Great to see you. Maria, I am so sorry. I've basically neglected all the communication with you, and I feel horrendous and awful. I am so sorry. Please let me say that very publicly live on stream. I am so sorry. I've completely dropped the ball on talking to you. I'm so sorry. Yes, busy is the right word. JK Digital, we really like the the GPT 5.5 rework into Fable 5 prompt. I don't know what Claude's doing right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. He thinks he's still cooking on a couple of these, but they're so opaque to me. I like Codex. I don't know what to tell you. Do we just get back to Codex? He's just repeatedly failing his background shells. We have to leave. I'm making the call, everybody. Now we have to get freaking Codex back up on his smarty pants. What do you mean you already burned 88% of my Fable 5? Oh. What? We're leaving. We're picking it up and going to old Codex. I'm not going to lie to you, everybody. All right. Codex, you're back in business. Let me fix the world that we're in right now. Call it out, everybody. Call it out. Make fun of my chat history, okay? That's fine. Let me move the chat over here. I actually really don't like that over here. Wait, no, Claude, you had something. Claude just gave me a notification that he's doing. Nope, he didn't. Oh, he did. Wait, what the okay, hang on. I gotta show you what Claude's crying about right now. First Scout is back with the block API. Critical finding for the end portal idea. Block's end portal requires a block entity to render it all, and it teleports via the vanilla portal interface straight to the end dimension, which would hijack our same world chamber travel. That's correct, and I'm glad that you know that. So a naive end portal, I don't know if that's supposed to be native or not. Naive end portal won't block work as decoration. Good news, rich copper palette confirmed. And a stair facing half property is exactly as expected. Working on them. And then we once again got another Fable 5 wine error. So he's just dying. I don't know how to. It's a bummer. All right, Codex. Yeah, let's go Codex. Let's go Codex. I feel like we need to grab this prompt, but I think we need to prime Codex to get a little bit back in action. Hello, Codex. Hey, we're coming back to you from a little bit of time hanging out with Claude. You should be able to now find a claude.md file inside of this directory. We're once again on live stream, so everything that you say will be presented to the public world on the internet. So be super sensitive, be super careful. No API keys, no credentials, no passwords, blah, 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 you know. But we've made just minimal changes with Claude, like fixing the rate limiting, and now we were starting on a new effort, but I need you to get a little bit spun up, read through like the chat Hall of Fame, everything new that's in the environment compared to what you remember, and just get yourself back in action and ready to keep working away on our live stream Minecraft mod goofiness. He's good. He's good. He's good. Claude sent me something else. I saw another notification fly by, but I have to put Claude away, man. It's fumbling. Where did Claude desktop go? Hello? Okay, yeah. Whoa, what are you doing? I don't even want to trust him. I am on the, I think the GPT correct thing. I want to find a better music playlist for us. Actually, are you guys cool if we go no music for a sec? We've been doing that for like an hour and 40 minutes. And I don't think we need to right now. I can't scroll above to see any of the output right now. Like that really makes it difficult to kind of see. We're gonna go back to Codex. We're gonna let Claude fade away. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sorry. Okie dokie. Chat, are you cool with that? Are you gonna live? Are we gonna be okay? Also, Preston, hello. How's it going? Thank you for being here. I'm spun up and I'm stream safe. I read the workspace rules and the new handoff that's in Claude, and the active project is still our Fabric Lab with everything that we had here. Stream rules remain strict. Chat Hall of Fame editions. We got Hyper TE, the real Turtle God 855, and poor C9G is still hanging out with us. Hopefully, you're all still in chat. Shout out to those folks. Rate limit work is present. Serialized Hunt.io HTTP worker, response cache 429 counter, retry after cooldown. Okay, so we did have the rate limit now put in place. Ready to keep going. Okie dokie. Do we have the entire prompt? We do. Yeah, we do. Okay, Codex. Here's the thing. We presented this prompt to Claude in Fable 5, and unfortunately, Fable 5 said, no, we don't want to carry out that work. So we're passing it right back to you. All faithful, all reliable. And I need you to get a little bit smarter on how we now present our portals. Again, we need you to really, really, really look into the documentation for Minecraft. We need you to dig into the documentation for Fabric, the Minecraft mods. And I'm going to paste this prompt down below so you can get a feel for it. And let's think it through. Let's plan this out so that you'll actually make something that's probably, hopefully good and works. Please. Here you go. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Chat, I'm sorry about that stumble. I didn't think it would hit. I didn't realize that, Minecraft mods were malicious and concerns for cybersecurity. But granted, we are making something that is pretty cybersecurity slanted, so. Oh, what is the software that we use? I am using Whisper Flow for speech to text dictation. I like that. I like it a lot. I'll see in planning mode here. I found one important document shaped constraint. Nether vanilla nether portal blocks are vertical and provide the purple portal look particles, while the end portal blocks are horizontal. Ooh. Can we go both? Are you cool with both? Are you cool with us going both? Because I want. Go big or not at all. Pseudo electric. I'm leaning in. Tell Codex to do both. Aye, sir. Poor C9G. How should rapid in-game testing be exposed? Reuse the real commands, please. Literally want you to validate that the work that we're doing is the same thing that we were going to be doing. Do you think that'll work? Okay. Okay. Let me search for some more tunage for us. Sorry. Genre? Electric. Electronic. Electric music. No vocals, please. I like this one from yesterday. Oh, this is how we started. This is almost how we started the stream. Jaroslav Roslivka 6897796786. Yeah, let me give you a super quick crash course while we're waiting for Codex to cook and see this new effort. I feel like I'm retelling the same kind of presentation every time, but that's fine. I know that is the thing for live streaming. So let me get this machine back up so we have an easier browser for me to be able to present that to you. But the idea is, I've been getting a little upset in how I keep just wanting to play games and goof off and procrastinate, but I'd also like to be productive. And what productive means is a little bit of cybersecurity flair to it, a little bit of maybe content, maybe videos, maybe stuff that goes out and about on the internet. So wouldn't it be cool to blend these two worlds together where we get to actually take a look at what real threats are active on the internet right now, leveraging Hunt.io and their API. They're not a sponsor, but hey, if you guys ever up for it, you say the word. You let me know. You get it going. The cool thing is they're tracking open directories, like the same way that you would use python-m http.server on the command line if you're doing a hack the box or try hack me or CTF kind of thing. What is out on the open internet when people leave those dangling? Do they have their Claude files? Do they have their bash RC files? Do they have their history, their SSH keys? Rocku.txt, apparently. Or exploit scripts or malware. We saw some CVE proof of concepts the other day. We saw some open code configs, some clog. There's a lot of good stuff. So I wanted to make that into a world that we could literally walk around in, like genuinely a Minecraft mod, because Minecraft makes it funny, hee hee ha ha, and then, I don't know, we could turn that into a cool, genuine, like educational thing that maybe most people would not have seen otherwise, but people watch a lot of Minecraft on YouTube and on the internet, right? #1 video game in the world or something. Like, it'd be cool to lean into that. So we're just experimenting, we're vibing, we're letting the robots drive, but Chad and I have been hanging out, having some fun with it too. Oh, I don't like this song. I liked it after the weird intro. This is a second intro. Yeah. Okay, our folks kind of spun up on that idea that joined and want to know WTF we're doing. I know it's super weird. I know it's super crazy, but that was the fun of it. Are you saying it's not a simple project, or it is not a simple project, or it is a simple project? Because I'm apparently struggling. What did Codex crap out? Let's go read what he's thinking. All right. Upgrade the Hunt.io portals so that generated portals look intentional, raised, and Minecraft native instead of flat walkthrough frames. That's good. I would like that. Use a mixed true portal visuals, mostly vertical nether portals, with every third portal in a row rendered as a raised horizontal end portal. Guys. Keep teleport destinations controlled by the mod, not vanilla nether or ender travel. Good, good, good. By suppressing vanilla portal behavior only for session managed hunt portal blocks. Cool. That sounds right. Yeah. Okay, Briggs Bastion, can you fill me in on a little bit more though? Again, if I didn't make it clear to everybody, I don't play Minecraft. I don't know Minecraft modding. There's a whole new like world of terminology and vocabulary that I'm not aware of. What are bucket and spigot in this case, in this scenario? Can you help me get a little bit learned up? Can you school me on those? We've been trying to, like, poor C9G, literally poor C9G. Like, my heart goes out to poor C9G. Poor C9G. He's been telling me, look, get a bungee network, get velocity. I don't know what any of those words are, man. Yeah, we could do that with Codex, too. We should do some side chat if we ever wanted to. But those are plug-in soft. Oh, they're mod managers. What is that any different from Fabric, other than Fabric being like a development library at the same time, right? What is the difference? Bucket and Spigot are plugin managers for Minecraft servers. Think like Lazy and Vim. I'm gonna move chat because I actually need to move Codex. That will make that a lot easier. Sorry. I was just reorienting the display for myself so I can see chat better, please. Yeah, Alexander, you were trying to steer me clear of a bucket and everything. Just make the Minecraft mod. Everything else is too limited. Fabric is a modding framework and also a loader for modding in game. Yeah. Yeah, I was hearing that plugins and mods are different. And plugins are server-side mods, just called something different, except we call them mods. There's literally a video that I saw on YouTube of like the terminology and vocabulary of Minecraft modding in the Minecraft modding community, and they were like, "Yeah, guys, we say way too many weird stuff. I don't know why we call it this when it's that, and if they call it something else when it's not. It's really funny. They're all just mods. Fabric. I think we're good with the approach that we've taken." Are you going to represent threats with mobs inside houses or links with levers that drop mobs? How do you intend to portray things like injections or not they're there yet? Ooh, how do you mean about injections? So right now we have mobs that are our files, like in the listing of Open Directory. And then we could eventually get to the point where like, okay, let's air quote download some of them so that we could run like tools, bring them back to a sandbox and do some analysis. And that's kind of cool. We have so much cool creative canvas, but we are still slowly getting there and experimenting. It took us 4 hours to make an inch of progress yesterday. Poor C9G was like holding out hope for us, and then he had to leave because we took too long. But yeah. Oh, Pistons pushing mob? That would be interesting. Like they like raised them up or something. We have a lot of thoughts. I haven't even read this plan that's in front of me other than the first like 3 bullet points. Such is live streaming Codex. Yeah. Integrating it with a VM like QEMU VM or Hyper-V so you can use tools more safe. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to be able to build that into the mod itself, because we will get to the point of like hopefully genuinely wanting to do real analysis. And how do we do that safely if we are in the constraints of just the mod without requiring you to have a whole virtual machine or some other like Docker container equivalent? But yeah, in the reality, in the real world, where we like want to air quote download some of these things. You know what? Oh, dude, you know what? What if we had Windows Sandbox? Maria, I'm sorry, Nightbot is yelling at you. Why not use Wayland Craft? What is Wayland Craft? What is that? What is that? And I saw Codex finished up. So let me get nerd sniped by this super quick with Wayland Craft, and then Wayland Compositor. What is this? Oh! Oh, like literally displaying apps in game. That's funny as hell, yeah. Okay, for the mobs, the idea is to probably contain them somewhere in a fixed position for easy management. I don't know if that's fine, though. I feel like we need to have two different things. I feel like by default, they should be like AI-enabled, walking around when they're in their enclave, like when they're on their host. And then if we had the capability for us to, air quote, catch them Pokemon style, then, you know, or bring them back to our sandbox to indicate that we're downloading them. That way we bring them back to our hub or the main world or our 127001 like local host scenario. That's a neat idea. And then maybe we could just have something that will intentionally freeze them. Yeah, chat, I'm sorry, VXDB. The viewers on X is atrociously bad because I think it's literally whenever it ever, like, someone scrolls past it, it counts as a viewer. Those get super duper inflated on X and they're not really reliable or valuable. There's a mod for running VirtualBox inside it? Wow. Okay, here we go. Let me read. Implemented the mixed portal upgrade. The main changes landed in this. But now be able to raise intentional entrances. I feel like you didn't test that. I feel like you didn't run this. You did not launch the dev client for visual in-game confirmation this turn. Okay, we need to, like, establish inside of your rules here that you are always going to be validating and testing and ensuring that all of these things actually do succeed in our implementation and what we're wanting to develop and create. Like, it is unacceptable that you did not run the game and run commands and test and validate and explore and play this. I think we need at least a validation that you'll be able to get this proven out and make that good. Please. Start the game at the very least so that I can play with it, but ensure that you are always testing whatever we're developing on so that you are always handing back to me a successful, proven, guaranteed, and certain proof that this works. I want it to have no issues and no concerns, and where you're proud of what you're presenting to me. Hi, Tristan. Maria wants me to do 5.5 extra high. I'll do it just for you. Thank you, Maria. And let me start the shortcut to see if we could even see this thing succeed locally. But you're right to call that out. Stop saying that. We hear it all the time. Ooh. Yes. The Real Turtle God 855. We did give it no AI tag yesterday. On accident. Codex just slapped it on there for the mobs that were in the environment. Oh god, Minecraft is running. What is this mob supposed to be, VXDB? I'll show you. So we could dump what's going on from Hunt.io to see open directories on the internet for malware, for exploits, for payloads, for history, for secrets, blah, 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 blah. And then we could make a portal to get into them. Oh, see... This is a little bit better in its presentation now, but it's still not giving me the actual aura and the portals. You know what I mean? Let me do another. We can make multiple. Portals 3. It'll take a second because he's gonna... Okay. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, so the end portal worked. That one looks great. And then we jump in there to get up there. So that one doesn't have the thing, but here's someone's make file. Here's someone's license. Here's a heap.c file. Here's their periodic.c file. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Git ignore. And where did you put us right now? Up. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we're still in the like tower of worlds. Oh shoot, no, I fell to my death. Amazing. Basket for the portal blocks? Let me go to the end. That one's cool. This one is still bad, though. Like, that one has the stairs in the ground. Whoa. Those are... Oh, chisel! Someone has a chisel implant here. That's really funny. Enigma machines. So, the directories and folders we still really need to fix. Some of these are, like, inline compiled C# code, aren't they? Like, those random strings in a .output file come from .NET assemblies that are compiled with csc.exe. You're like, those totally look like C#. Oh, and then we break the illusion as we jump out of our portal. Okay, so no, we cannot yet dig the directories. We should make those things, though. What do you got for me, Codex? You're right. I tightened the workspace world so the future gameplay has to be proven in game, not just compiled. So you were able to validate and see that it worked here. All right, you guys had a thought on making the custom majestic particles to the portal. Yeah. Okie dokie. So it looked like the end portal that was horizontal did actually have the true, genuine the end portal aura and particles and like the majestic display. But we didn't have those on the vertical nether portals. They didn't have their aura or the glow or the in-between. Can you reapproach this so that we'll get those properly working successfully? Also, inside of the world that we're transferring and like teleporting ourselves into, you have the placement of the portal too low, and some of the stairs are clipping into the ground, like the floor that we stand on. So take another approach, take another hit at this, and actually now go validate and make sure this all works, please. Thank you, Fonty Extra. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Get out of here. Have some fun. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, Alexander has been hitting me up in Discord. Read the chat, John. Look, I'm trying to do both at once, everybody. Cut me some slack. Oh, the end portal can have freestanding portal blocks. The nether portal cannot. Does that mean it needs to be changed? Like the amount of blocks around it? I should not be headbanging while I'm holding my drink. Don't do that. Don't do that. Akanode is really on about, hey, some videos about AI pen testing. How do you mean? Like, what would you like to see? Sick jams, hype. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, JP user unable. Tell it to generate the outside before the inside. Oh, do you mean like the area around the cave area? All right, he's going to try this out. He's going to build it out and try to drive. So hopefully Minecraft pops up. That is what you mean, Porcine-IG? I'm tracking. That's a good idea. Like agent breaking rag poisoning tutorials? Like prompt injection? Onlylands.ai? The portals are breaking. They are showing up. Oh. Oh, so because the extra stuff is around it, they're... I'm tracking. Oh, yes, because if a portal does not have an outside nether portal, the moment the world update that's blocked, it will be destroyed. So make it do the outside first. Oh. Hey, quick steer for you, everybody. Chat coming in clutch. Poor C9G, the real Turtle God 855, all the other friends and folks, the real Minecraft modders in the chat are telling me, look, we need to have the actual outside nether portal be built out first because it needs to have where it's going to essentially be, presented, initialized so that it's able to build those. So I'm hearing the fact that we need to end up actually having the outside created before the inside. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think you'll be able to figure it out. Codex is driving Minecraft right now. I am hands off and he's just making stuff happen. Where did you put the portals? I feel like you had the old ones and those got cached. I feel like we need to be able to see more of Codex thoughts here while Minecraft is running. Oh no, you're really, really struggling on this computer use thing right now, Minecraft, Codex. I'm just letting it drive the box. Finally, they're listening to us, chat. What are you... I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I feel bad. I'm kind of doing a lot right now. Yeah, this is true. I am asking AI to do the work. I don't think you made anything, honestly. Oh. Ooh! Alright, I just drove it myself, but it made the... It got it. I didn't even have to send the second prompt. I didn't steer it. Yes, Maria, I have tried T3 code. I love it. Actually, Maria, I'm gonna put T3 code in a Capture the Flag event that I'm hosting, and I have credited Theo, but I have rebranded, like aesthetically changed it to just show, you know, like the event information rather than T3 code at the header. It's open source. I thought the license said that's cool to do. But I did want to get some love, and I want to make sure that was blessed by Theo. I'll hit him up if you haven't already. But if you're cool, if everybody's okay with that, yeah, I would like to use T3 code inside of a Capture the Flag event that I'm hosting later. Music is getting a little loud, sorry. I feel like... Oh, he's cooking Minecraft again. Hey, Codex. Chat previously suggested this, but I think that you might have already got it tracked down. I'm also noticing something very, very strange because you keep all of the portals that we've been creating, like, sequentially over top of each other. And they're still in the world, in the map, in the game. And some of them are like being placed in the wrong locations when we're trying to actually display them with portals. I don't know what Codex is doing right now. He's still driving Minecraft. Oh, sorry. I'm still dictating. I don't want to like move focus because he's controlling this right now. Ooh, yes. Is the orchestrator thing actually happening? That was exactly what I was like begging OpenAI to give us for Codex when they said like, hey, you can control threads. Like spawn new ones. I'm like, this isn't working for remote, and now it is working for remote, which is cool. I think at least it seemed that way. But yeah, I think it will be very incredible because you have the absolute advantage to be able to like choose multiple models to be able to drive or steer the other. Oh, Codex, you got yourself stuck. You literally walked forward without my control, and now I had to get you out of the hole. It's still listening. Yeah, you're right. I'm still dictating. I've been talking to chat and... I'm going to leave that prompt there. Actually, I'll cut it and then... I think we need to change the height of the Minecraft window that pops up by default, because that way you can't see what Codex is thinking that he's doing if you wanted to be able to do that for whatever reason. Or realistically, we should just kind of make this... Oh. What is this guy doing here? Build is green, restarting the client. Okay, you're cooking again. I really wish we had a better turn of like letting Codex drive the game. Because right now, he's really struggling. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I got in the way again. See, this is just the pain. This is the agony. If I like get in the way of his typing, it's typing, it's not able to continue. We need a better way to like inject them into the game rather than it trying to simulate keystrokes. What is this song? My goodness gracious, that's so cool. Actually, it's not. It's not. I don't like that, like, tinny sound. Hey, Albert Clownstein, how are you? Welcome to the party. We're goofing off. We're having fun. Just vibing. I don't know why people are still here. We've made zero progress in the past 2 hours. We have made our portals a little bit nicer. Do they have the proper... Oh, they do have the proper IP address and port number above their head, so that looks good. Okay, you think you're good. Codex is telling me that he's finished up. You were exactly right. The nether frames were not reliably alive. I fixed that and validated it running in the game. And poor C9G is the one that's been driving everything. Realistically, he's the one that's live streaming right now. I am his proxy. Nether portals now use a valid obsidian frame first and then place the real Minecraft nether portal blocks afterwards. The ruined variant no longer uses crying obsidian as actual portal frame, since that breaks true nether portal behavior. Nether portals now also emit the vanilla portal particles from the managed portal center. Chamber return portals are raised. Validation markers show return base Y as always floor +1, so the stairs are no longer built into the chamber floor. Okay, so these look good, right? Like we're kind of content. Let me get Minecraft visible for you all. Oh, shoot. I broke the stairs. Oh, we're feeling good about this? Like, obviously now there is a real awareness that you won't be able to get into the portal until we walk to it, and it's much more clearly visible. We should probably have it against the back wall, though. That's not really all that helpful. But I think we are going to entirely change this cave presentation. Did the Twitter live dashboard get nicer? I thought it did. Someone's makefile, license, Alex C. Yeah. Let me go back to the end portal, just because that one was a little bit nicer to see. Bing. That's cool. Custom word list. This is our rocku.txt guy. Oh no, this is the random C# assembly. And Chisel, the proxying tool, is here too. Okay. I'm feeling relatively okay. Relatively good that this now functions. Can we get Hyper T? Can we get poor C9G? He has his stamp of approval. We're good. We have functioning portals, at least to a certain extent. I feel like now we're getting to the really worst part, the really hard part, the really painful part. Pimpin' 8 Easy! Great to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Look, we've made some great progress, and we showed everybody, here, I'll pull it up. You had your stamp of approval on this thing. Deployed. Aligned. Folks, we're still looking at Discord. I do not play Minecraft, Malik. No, I do not. That's been the fun of this, is that I have no idea what I'm doing, and chat is saving the day. We should tell Codex to immortalize Pimpin' 8 Easy, because he was the first one to approve this idea, and now poor C9G did give us his stamp of approval for the portals. So, we're good on this, right? Fixing the stairs orientation build out of the portals, make them real portals, is now finally done. Now we probably need to get into the actual, like, world generation component, right? It's pretty much just chat playing Minecraft. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that. I'm stoked to get into clickables. I'm stoked to get into actually being able to display the contents of some of the files and making the custom mobs. But I really... Okay, we also gave him a little bit better drive control of the game, so that's kind of good. I think we need the world generation part for like 3, 4, and 5. Right? Chat, can we ideate together? How do we handle this? We knew... Okay. World generation of our host enclaves. Chambers. Sorry, I don't have like the / or the exclamation point of man's working. We currently have chambers created in the same world as the player. No nether. I can type no nether, no end, no other dimension. This means we so far have been just teleporting to a box, like literally a cube. These boxes seem to be stacking, and they really ruin the illusion because we can just dig right out of them. Is this the correct representation of the current state of the scenario? Is this the lay of the land? Does everybody agree? Am I missing anything for what we have currently? Is everyone in line? Let's go through each of these to be like, do we like that idea? Are we good with this? Do we want to change that? Because obviously there are parts and pieces of this that we do need to change. Hey, Chris Young, how are you? Great to see you. Yeah, if the player will be in survival mode, you could surround the room with bedrock, then they can't dig out. We absolutely do need to do that. Shout out to Gareth. So the illusion part, we can add like a loading into the dimension loading screen displaying by the default Minecraft functions. Do we want to do that? Have it create a dimension where you go and meet Master Chief and he gives you a battle rifle and you get to drive the Warthog around and you rescue the Covenant? I feel like we're in a different game right now. Make it so the players can't break blocks. No need for bedrock if they can't break or place blocks. It's trivial to do. I agree, but I almost want to keep the, like, creating block capability. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, okay, you're having the pure, genuine, air quote, Minecraft experience. I feel like we can keep that and use bedrock as like the padding or external shell. More like when the world leads up going into the nether. Okay. Ooh, barrier blocks exist. That could work. Kenley, we're making it sounds so silly, a Minecraft mod for cybersecurity research. What CTF team are you in right now? I'm not in a CTF team right now. Loads up. You're good. You're good. It seems like we should not move out of the world that we're in right now. Is that fair? Because, so, like I'm saying, we should not include the nether or the end or other dimensions. Because isn't that, like, significantly slower? I don't know if we're okay with that, because we're going to have some potential open directories that could have hundreds or thousands of entries. Files in there and folders and directories. So maybe in all reality, it's probably better to do a dimension? Chat, vote. Keep same world. No dimensions. I feel like that's confusing when I keep saying world because I know there is a little bit of like vernacular distinction between them. Yes, other dimensions. Poor C9G is voting keep same dimensions. Is that correct? What is the benefit of dimensions for us? I don't think there is one in all reality. I guess it's just like determining, do we have, is Minecraft cool with like thousands? Leave it as is and just make it better? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's lock in keeping it in the same world. Are we good with that? Can I have a green checkbox, please? Check. There is no benefit. Yeah, there is no benefit. Okay. So, we still teleport, and that's fine. But we're being placed inside of a box that is generated within the world. And that looks dumb as hell, right? This is the bad. This is what we don't want. How do we make that better? Make them real caves? A. Underground? B. Okay, keep the same dimension. Instead of dirt, we use a better block. Then after teleporting in the room, we disable the player mining block functions. I'd love for them to still be able to mine. So, like, do we make them a real cave with bedrock external shell, real world generation of stone, regular mining things, right? Coal, like I don't know how to do that. Torches, better lights. I'm thinking of like primitive OG Minecraft where you're underground and you make a torch. But I know that world has completely expanded and it's entirely now you could have so many variations of styling and colors, right? Creative mode can mine out bedrock. That's okay. I feel like we don't need to be in creative mode for when we make this a air quote real game. Is that fine? We will assume real play is in survival mode. Is that fair? I mean, like, or at least like allowing the player to move in and out. So we probably still need like unbreakable blocks beyond the bedrock or the bedrock. What does mining stuff in these rooms accomplish? It doesn't accomplish anything. I just think it's fun. I just think it's neat. It should be adventure mode. What is the difference? What is the difference between adventure mode and survival mode? Unbreakable blocks. External. Deep slate. Adventure mode, you can't break or place blocks? What? I feel like we want it. I feel like that would be fun. I feel like that feels like Minecraft. Because you could just put random stuff in there. The benefit is the exploratory aspect, right? Can we go survival? Can I have your permission, chat? Hello, what are you creating, John? We are making, this is very, very silly, we're making a Minecraft mod to do open world, like open internet, cybersecurity research of open directories that exist on the internet. You can tag the blocks as can destroy or can place on. You can effectively make it survival mode with extra rules. Just do survival. Someone, real Turtle God says survival. Survival will do. Hyper T's chiming in. Okay. We can teeter on that idea a little bit later if we want to. I think realistically, I'm going to still be in creative mode as I fucking jump around and dev. So all that is to say, I would like the ability to like make and break blocks. If you guys don't like it, you can make your own. You guys can just give it to Fable 5 and see if he will crap out on you. Okay, so we deliberated for way too long about actually survival mode versus creative mode versus adventure mode versus mode. But the actual generation of the thing, I don't want it to just be a box. I want it to look like a cave. I want it to be real, realistic, air quotes, right? It's Minecraft. But I guess it doesn't even need to be a cave. It could just be like a thing. Yeah, we could make a switch. We could do a lot of those things. You have local AI models uncensored, so you can build it pretty quickly? Dude, hell yeah. Please do. Please do. Again, this is all invitation, is all inspiration for everyone to try and goof off with these silly, wild things like me too, if you want. That's the fun of the live streams, I hope. I think. Make them real caves? Maybe cave is not the right thing, but rooms? So there could be variants of rooms. Caves. Houses. What are other things? What are other things? Like dungeons? Do you think that's here? Awake DNA, welcome. How's it going? We're experimenting with little Minecraft mods for cybersecurity research. It's fun. It's goofy. It's just for exploratory discovery. Ha-ha-hees. Barns? You want barns? Okay, we'll make it happen. Chat says barns. Snow worlds? Oh, villages? Like I feel like it needs to be enclosed. Like I feel like we need something that has a limit to them. I don't want it to be an open world anymore. Are we making villages in like a constrained environment? Oh yeah, Awake DNA. We have this like being able to walk around open directories. Ooh, a castle. I like that. I like that. I like that. Well done. Mountain. Mine shafts. A big bank vault. This is good. This is good. I like our ideation. You got to remember, we're thinking about we're thinking about computers right now. We're thinking about files in folders at the moment, and just trying to represent them in a more neat or interesting way. Realistically, some of these could be like freaking yellow or green, or it's just a block of random assortment of colors too if we want. We're just trying to add some variety. Mountains, creeks, forests, loot chambers, forests. What if we make it so that it's stations, and just like for the levels, like for example caves, you go deeper, it's like the iceboat would work. Yes, yes, totally. Windmills and farmland. Chat, what are you going? Where are you going right now? What's happening? Data center? We should totally do data centers. Aquarium? Oh, we could get some water in there. All right, so we clearly need a registry of different enclave chamber types. Jump boost. I'm thinking we totally do get some like trampoline blocks, and then we can make like some that are like vertical, very gamified platformers. There's so many things we could do. How about making a git ignore farm taker or a person with a sword? Like how git ignore protects your APIs and secrets. Yeah, that was a thought. Someone said the other day we should make the git ignore file a cage, and that way we'd be able to see, like, list out what it enters, what it displays. Could do it based on the country and use the CrowdStrike animal names for the biomes the animals would live in. Okay, okay. Yes, so each structure is a open directory. This is good. I feel like that is an extremely bold and like brave ask for this. Do we need to teach Robot any better ways to like generate the arrangement of these? Pyramid with hidden tunnels. This feels like different maps. It feels like we're making Mecha Chameleon different maps right now. Let's put a little McDonald's in here. The White House. Okay, headliners. Niche joke. I apologize. Slime box for jumpings. Use all the biomes as inspirations, then you can reuse structure. How do we tell Robot to make these appropriately? Okay, Gareth, too far. We took the bit too far. I think we got to take it back. I think we got to run it. We got to roll it back. We got to rein it in. You're good. I'm teasing. Yeah, I think we do need to give AI some amount of structure. Oh, space station. Holy crap, Briggs Bastion. That's a good one. We can make so many of these. Tell it to use the cave generation system. Tell it to use the cave generation system from Minecraft itself. Amazing. Maria rocks. That's good. Honestly, I don't know what else to tell you. Oh god, I killed too many things. In the game. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. Normal Minecraft generational algorithm with a bit of custom generations. Do we feel good with this list? In all reality, we can assume and we can expect it will do a awful job at some of these. But we could build out the registry system so that this thing now has like things to be able to pull from. Parents' basement. Let's eliminate some. I feel like we should have more. The more the merrier. Use schematic files, pre-built structures. Whoa, is that a thing? What are schematic files? I'm asking robot. Side. Are schematic files a thing inside of Minecraft to be able to, like, put together structures that can be reused? Are those, like, templating potential, like, build arrangements? Oh, it sounds like it is. It sounds like it is, right? Yeah. Are schematics for plugins or mods? I feel like mods. Look up Light Medica. What is Light Medica? All right, here we go. Oh, it had it right here. Lightmatic. Lightmatica. Now that I understand what you're saying. Yes, schematic files are absolutely a thing in the Minecraft ecosystem, but there are a few different meanings. Vanilla structure templates are saved as the NBT files. Schematics are older community ones. Schem are newer sponge schematic formats, and Lightmatic format great for player-side building guides. And for our fabric mod, the cleanest path would probably be the vanilla structure NBT templates. Chat, do you agree? Hyper-T just wants our data centers and space stations. That's apparently all that we need. We could build a forward frame, chamber shell, cave room, save them under a block. That's probably the smartest move. Should we have been doing this all along and no one told me about it beforehand? Do they work in our mods? How about having battlefields as a map? There's going to be little creatures and mobsters running around with it. It's supposed to be like enclosed room. It sounds like that would be the only one that works without plugins. Oh. Let's make it so the server is located determines the structures for example castles in Europe. Oh, interesting. Okay, we have absolutely fallen off the cliff and down the rabbit hole, my friends. I think we need to get our head on straight and honestly, just make it Fortnite. Honestly, why don't we just make it Grand Theft Auto 6? Honestly, it should probably be Grand Theft Auto 7. Honestly, we could just make Super Auto Pets, the Suika game, and Roblox all in one. We got to take a step back. We got to get back to the plan. The plan. We got to find the line, ladies and gentlemen. We know that we're staying in the same world. We know that we will need to be teleporting. Bro, just make it Rocket League. I like that one. I like that one. Okay. Let me talk to Robot. Is everyone cool if I do my dictation with the whisper flow? Everyone cool if I just give it to old Jimmy over here? Yeah, I know we can do Unreal Engine. Guys, don't take us that far back. We're not we're all in on the Minecraft mod right now, okay? All right, we're gonna speak. We're gonna speak to the systems, to the computers, to the robots. All right, Codex. We are at another turning point. So far, I think we have successfully completed the arrangement of our portals and how they are displayed and how they look. However, chat has started to notify me that there are apparently these things called schematic files, and I think that would probably be a better way to like templatize or capture, the build out of what we would present here, and we could have these different variations. I don't want that to be the rabbit hole that we fall down right now, but I think we do need to table that idea if you do your research and believe and understand that that is a worthwhile endeavor to have some schematic files a little bit more properly built out. especially now as we pivot into what we would be doing for the true, genuine world generation. And I don't mean to use the word world because we are trying to maintain just staying in the same dimension of the Minecraft gameplay without going literally to the nether or the end or another dimension. We're staying in the normal, regular, like, okay, Earth plane of existence, right? We're staying in the same dimension, staying in the same world, but we are continuing to teleport to what we're calling these, like, host enclave chambers, which in all reality are just rooms. They are just contained areas that we want to bring the player into so that they can go explore what is essentially a dungeon with these mobs and creatures. Now, we should assume that our real play will probably be in survival mode or adventure mode. But while we're still developing, ideating, and writing some of our code, iterating on this, let me stay and stick within creative mode. But since we're doing this, I think we need to put a better casing or wrapper or shell around these sort of chamber enclaves for the hosts and the IP addresses and the posts that we go explore. So realistically, there should probably be bedrock around it as the bounding box in a true genuine cube, and then some unbreakable box even beyond that in case we end up being too far, in creative mode where we accidentally click or kill a bedrock. Now, inside of that two bounded like padding and shell of the enclave, what we need to do is build out, I think, a real true registry or a catalog of different chamber enclave and enclave chamber types. So we could have a lot more variety in like the fun, goofy, cool randomness as we go explore any of these potential worlds. And eventually we'll get to the variety of like how we present the portals themselves. But for now, I think we need to still get the better creation of these chamber enclaves. Imagine that we had what is just ultimately a box, but inside of it, it has much more rugged terrain. It has much more like cave generation algorithms that Minecraft might already have support for and that we could use and we could leverage for specifically a cave type. But we have a whole lot of other options. We could make something that looks like a house or a home. We could make a barn. We could make worlds of snow. We could make maybe a castle, the insides of a castle, maybe an aquarium with some more aquatics or fish or things, or even like data centers or space stations. We could have a whole ton of variety, and I think we'll need to chip away at how we actually make those a reality. But first, I think we need to make the system to have this registry or catalog of enclave host chambers and the types that they're presented as, and then give me one of them that's working. Give me one that's proven, like the cave system environment. Make sure that those caves still have torches, make sure they still have lighting, but make this a little bit more beautiful so that we're looking and feeling like we're truly in a new world that isn't just a box, that isn't just a room. You need to fill it with a little bit more life. So let's get this started and build out some better host enclaves that we will teleport and portal into. Also, Maria Rocks in chat really wants you to orchestrate sub-agents. So, everybody good with that? Everybody good with my novel? Why does everybody make fun of me for these stupid long prompts? I think it's good. I think someone tells me like, okay, make Minecraft mod. Like, that's not helpful. You can't, you don't know. You need to like actually try to articulate what you want, and that's verbose. You joined mid-novel? Yeah, the AI is like reading one at a time. Yes, Maria, Robot does know that we're live streaming. That has been put in there. Why do we still have the Review Claude Workspace update name? That's really funny. Make funny video game. Lol. Lamau. What the fuck? Barbecue. Save. I think that's about right, honestly. Yodo, okay, Yodo D is giving me a little bit of credit. I appreciate it. Okay, my friends and my family here, I've been cooking for like 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I would like to keep going, but I would like to take a quick little nature break. So while Codex, actually, let me wait until he has his prompt and payload ready for us. Uh, payload. His plan. And then I will give you all some tunage, put on the Be Right Back, and then take like 5 minutes or less. Hopefully it'll be good, and hopefully it'll figure it out. You guys want to listen to Uwu Underground? Uwu give me permission to let me have that happen. They did say, John, you can live stream whatever the heck you want with Uwu Underground. But the thing is, I don't have it queued up, truth be told. Oh, I've never seen them do this create an agent thing. So now they just run, they just go. Why not use Fable for planning? Because Fable's just gonna commit Sudoku on me. I said that censored. What if I give you guys super grungy music to listen to while I dip out for a break? What if we give you jazz? Let's give you some jazz. Jazzy jams. Bro, jam your shit. I don't think we need to say it like that. Yeah, I know. We should get some Uwu in here. What is Codex thinking right now? Okay, I think I want to read up what he's thinking. Current chamber is still pretty monolithic. Rectangular copper stone brick box with label directory pens and file mobs. The immediate architectural move is to split it behind a registry or catalog. Worthwhile soon, but not right now. Oh, I'm glad that it dug into some schematics. Okay. Subagents make me feel like I can't see what's happening. Subagents get me a little bit worried. Oh, but I guess I can like now drill into the... Oh. Phenomenal. Thanks. I'm learning. They do, yeah. My monkey brain, like my smooth, dumb brain, just likes to move. See the stream. Holy cow, everybody. How are you all still here? Thank you for hanging out with me. I do want to click around the Minecraft world right now just to be able to go see them. I'm going to spin it up, and hopefully it will be able to still keep chipping away. And that way you can just watch all these little creatures walk around in their worlds while I BRB. Okay. I think we need a button to be able to like clear the world, because it's getting pretty messy right now. Who have we not visited? 10? Hantayo Portal 10. Ta-da! That's kind of dope, not gonna lie. Once we get to the place that like, okay, that'll be able to make things. And then like Hantayo Portal 11. Hantayo. Well, actually, let me stay like right in front of it and see if it smartly decides to move it because it's already colliding with something. Hantayo Portal 12. Oh no! What have you done? All right, we gotta keep that in mind. Let's jot that down. We can clobber portals by placing another one on top of them. I don't even know where I went. No, I didn't even go in the other one. We're just here now. Oh, these are our Chinese APK files. .exe, APK. Holy hallucination. What are you talking about? Are you... I feel like Robot's doing fine. Let me hide Minecraft for a sec. Local API check confirms we have vanilla building blocks, bedrock and barrier, deep slate and all these other options. He's got a plan. Should we read this? Yeah, poor C9G, you said you're cooking up some malware? Minecraft mod malware, and I'm just gonna be obliterated. I did not read the plan. I clicked the button. God dang it. Add a small chamber catalog so host enclaves are selected by type instead of hard-coded as one box. Create all of these potential things. Schematics decisions. Don't implement schematics quite yet, but get them ready in your brain. Oh, the portal bug. Yeah. That's funny. I'm going to close out of this Minecraft round because unless you want it up, like unless you want to be able to see the shenanigans, like in case he drives it, he might just start it. He might just open it on his own. But let me take a quick break and give you guys some tunage, and let's let Robot cook. So... You should add Hunt.io credits where it credits people in chat who helped out. We can do that. Yeah, Jay, you tuned out yesterday and now we're a lot better. Yeah, it is coming together. At least like the concept, you know, being able to play a little bit more. We do have our chat Hall of Fame message, but we should totally make that a command in case we wanted it, so. All right. This is not a jazz song. I thought I was giving you guys jazz. Oh, can I play something for you that's weird? These are the songs that I had AI generated. The concept is coming together. Would love to hear how you pitch this to a game studio. Think like you're looking through the internet. I'm gonna play some silly shenanigans that Robot made for me, and I'm gonna go leave you alone. Give me like 5 minutes, BRB, hit a Be Right Back song. Keep an eye on the robot. Does anyone want to give me a prompt for a song? Some more tunage? Let's make live music in our 5-minute venture. When's the wall going back? Honestly, probably not anytime soon. Good enough. I'm back. Be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I liked the big right back. I liked it. I thought it was a good look for me. If it was my name tag. Oh, are you cooking Minecraft right now? You prefer my face? I'm very flattered. Thank you, Alexander. Thank you for that. One more song that was a little AI poopy from me. But if you guys have some, genuinely please send me a little copy paste prompt. Not the singer from Seether sings to the Skrilla beat. I don't like that. It's got to be instrumental. This one has some sax. We should make a little GIF of vibing to music. That'd be good. Minecraft is cooking. They're driving it right now. Alright, he's gonna drive. The world is not coming along nicely, Mr. Chalk. This is still playground. We're still testing the, getting into enclaves. Oh, look at that! Sorry. I got excited. Oh, BT Skunkworks. Hey, great meeting you. We're having fun. We're goofing off. I'm sorry you came at a weird time. Yeah, the portals actually look like portals now, don't they, Mr. Chalk? Chalk, what is happening right now? Great question. I liked a couple of those tunes, though. I'm going to be real with you. I thought those were cool. What's the goal right now with the mod? We are getting ourselves to be able to explore open directories on the internet in Minecraft. It's kind of cool once we go through the portals. What is, are you, oh, you're driving there. Oh my God. Okay. You just teleported yourself. I'm inside the cave spawn now. Oh my gosh. This is so funny. The chicken's fucking jumping around. Oh, robots. Let me make it a little bit bigger. He took a screenshot of the map. I'm gonna trigger the return portal. Wow. Sick cave. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't even look around it at all. I'm hands off. He robot's driving. But that looked a heck of a lot better, right? I didn't know you could do that. You had 1,000 blocks in there? Goodness. Is the I mean, I guess they cleared the world, so it's all gone and dead now. But it would have been somewhere. How do we make it invisible? How do we make it so it's not present? I feel like it's got to be underneath our world. Or I guess in reality, once we make this the real thing, we are probably going to be inside of a contained and collapsed. Thanks for hanging out with the Pseudo Electric. I hope you had some fun. Yeah, block setup real quickly. Because, like, realistically, we should probably be inside of our own home, I suppose. Gabriel, welcome back, my friend. Hey, we have great progress, honestly. We got to show you some of this cool stuff. It's coming together. I'm letting Robot finish his run right now. But he did just make us a good little world with a better enclave chamber is probably the best word that we're using. So is underground more limiting? How do you mean? I feel like it just needs to be... I don't know. I guess we would eventually put ourselves inside of a box to treat as our world, not the real world. We are keeping it right now, Gabriel, all in the same dimension, all in the same world. The boxes and the houses, or the chambers, have just been in the same area. We have not done dimensions yet. Oh, do we have a block placement limit? Oh. Odd. I guess, again, realistically, we will be in... Do I know if Smelly still has access to his Discord? I don't know. Do you want me to ping him? Yeah. After the AI is done, we will definitely play this thing. We could totally just find a place to put it. Find a place to put the enclaves. He's cooking up Minecraft again. I'm going to get him into a better position because he keeps putting himself right at the center. Zoom. We're hanging out with the cows and the pigs here. And let me make that a little bit easier for you to see. I think he'll drive in a second. He went into the cave, the first enclave type, and... Oh, did you clear all the markers? Oh, no, they're still there. He's loading the ones that we see so far. Cows hanging out with me. Oh, where did you build them? Where did you build the portal chambers? There we go. Pigs just yelling at me. I miss our tunage. Can someone give me a little prompt for a little music? A little AI song? If you want that. Look, we can go back to the others if you want. You can message Smelly on Twitter if you'd like. Okay, you've destroyed the portals that you just made for some reason. S on X. We are making a really silly, stupid, fun Minecraft mod to yes. Codex is the one that's driving the console right now. I'm hands off. He's just testing and validating that the portals and everything are doing what they should be. We teleported into the first cave, but we didn't take a look at the others yet. So no, S, to answer your question, we're making a Minecraft mod to be able to explore open directories on the internet, like files and mobs that are like Imagine you just have a bunch of chicken and pigs and horses running around, but they're like your bash RC file or your bash history or your Claude config or your secrets or your Python script or your exploit code or your CVE proof of concepts. Wild, zany C2 crap that's out on the internet. I thought it would be funny to just walk around the world to do this. This is the third time the intro is being played, as in like I'm talking about it all. Yeah. Getting the concept again. I'm just running it back for the folks that are joining us 3 hours in. I think that we did this every hour, and that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Love me some bash history files. So we did use Fable to start, Alphinator, and thank you so much. I appreciate you tuning in. We did use Fable to start. We got maybe 3 or 4 turns in, and then once we got to like, what was the prompt? What did we were like trying to fix up how we would present the portals. It was literally just the portal build, and that that triggered Fable's guardrails and restrictions. So that was funny. And now we're back to 5.5. And we are going extra high thinking this time around. I think we were on medium yesterday. Yeah, thank you so much, Alphinator. Appreciate you goofing off with our long weekend here. We're starting once again another run. Why are we doing another test? Fable only got to fixing the rate limiting issues that we had for hitting the Hunt.io API. And let me get him to a position where he can make portals, because we need to still add a command to be able to clear the world. Okay, but now hopefully you can see that a little bit better. Yeah, Fable only... Yes, they did get me approved for the cyber programs, but I don't think it... I don't think it makes a difference right now. Getting access to 5.5 cyber would be the game changer, but I don't think that's happening yet. Hey, and I'm well. How are you? Hunt.io created portals. Good. Are we going to teleport into one to see another like enclave type? We saw the cave for like 1 frame. We didn't even get to move around and look around because Codex wanted to keep driving. But I think... Are we teleporting? Oh no, you're cleaning up. Why are you doing this again? You wanted me to go in and you wanted me to go look? I'm sorry. We can just do it. We can just drive. We can just steal it. It did show the mob removal. Okay, we're building rebuilding the row one final time. Cleanup is good. Mobs 29. Markers all removed. Rebuilding the 3 portal row one final time. Oh, and leaving it up for me to play with. Thank you. Thanks you. He might run into the issue that I think we already saw earlier, where it wouldn't recreate a portal that it would have already made because it was cached. And then after we deleted them, it didn't rebuild them. I hope he can find that bug. So yeah, Fable... I didn't use Fable a whole lot when it was first released before it got taken down, or I don't know, what's the best way to call that? Recalled. Thank you so much for the follow, the Ice Titan. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I used Fable for just... I didn't even get to use it before it was taken down. And yes, we do need some more music. I'm sorry. Let me get that going for you. Let me get you some music. I'm trying to like not play the same songs that I've already played, but we're gonna go with it. Loud. Okay, Codex thinks he's cooking. He thinks he's done. Let me hide Minecraft, and let's go read what he's up to. Implemented and validated. The mod now has a host enclave chamber registry with a working cave chamber type And the Hunt Open Directory command now routes chamber creation through that catalog, keeps the portal teleport session tracking as coordinator logic. Thank you so much for the follow, Alphinator. Appreciate you. Hunt.io Enclave markers. Also fixed a cleanup bug. File mobs and far Enclave chunks were not being removed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Fable is great for general software engineering. LLM probably fix the problem. I have not been able to use Mythos Preview. I know some folks that do have it, and I'm extremely jealous of them. Let's go look at our world. So we can get the data, see that in chat. Number 7 suggests that it has some malware in there. Can we build the portal to number 7 and crap that out, pretty please? Dope. So now we could get in here, and this brings us right in to a cave. That looks good. Oh, and there are a couple torches around. Like, this doesn't look awful. This is much, much more fun and exploratory than the previous one. Is that fair to say? Are these now schematics? I don't think so. Not yet. I don't think you went schematics. The real question is, where are we in the world? So our coordinates right now are 1574x, -59y, and -1z, right? If I dig down, where are we? I hit the bedrock. I see the bedrock, and that unbreakable block is obviously broken now. We can't interact with the files yet. That's our next task. And let me see if any of the other portals still work. We're in the real Nether now. What the fuck happened? That's not what I wanted. We lost that one. We lost that one. We're going to go back. Holy moly. Let's go to a different spot. Oh, I hear you put a lot of obfuscation in that. What's happening above me, by the way? Is this the Nether, like, loading in like a horrifying monster above me? Yeah. We're struggling a little bit. I don't know what's going on. I'm pretty sure this is... We lost the teleportation proximity control for the old runs. Like when we were testing previously, we had it do natural teleportation to the host. I think we do need to reset the world in all reality, because those keep stockpiling and adding up. Obviously, those are all the old ones. That looks hysterical, though. I'm going to be honest with you. I appreciate the insanity. Thank you so much. I'm an NPC. Have some fun. Take care. You might as well do Alt F4 to save yourself. Poor C9G. Who do you take me for? Hunt.io, portal. Let's go 5. Did we already do 5? I don't remember. What is this? So, Construction Man, we are making a really silly, funny mod to be able to explore open directories on the real internet based off their IP address and port, and then go explore the files inside them. Oh, I like the caves now. They're so much better. This is so good. I think it needs a heck of a lot brighter. We need some more bright lights. 4th intro. Thank you, poor C9G. Thanks for keeping the count. Keeping the tally. This is pretty sick. I feel like we really need a lot more light. Or do we want light? I guess like different kinds of items, different kinds of places should be added there. Tell it to add invisible light blocks in the cave. Okay, we can do that. And we've only gotten one generator type now, right? Let's add another portal, and then we can keep iterating on our enclave types. Give me the portal. Thank you. We also probably need to orient it so that, like, the portal is built into a back wall. All right. Okay. We're good. We know what we're thinking. I should probably start a prompt for Codex. Codex, this is coming together. I think you made something pretty sweet. Our cave is looking really good. I do need you to add... Thank you so much for the follow. Hex JD, I'm grateful. I want to let you know that I'm appreciative. I'm very thankful for your support. You did ruin my prompt. You did ruin my dictation, but we'll allow it. That's what we're here for. Okay, we still need to fix directories. Those look like crap. But it's coming together right now. Light blocks or invisible light blocks and invisible light sources. Chat is chiming in. Maria Rocks said, look, we should get some more light using invisible light sources, and GFLO_real agrees. We don't want all the light blocks getting in the way. Thanks, Hex JD. Also, Codex, please give another shout out to Hex JD, who followed on Twitch. And this is kind of coming together. I'm really pleased with how you made this cave assortment, but it definitely needs a little bit more light. We also... Thank you, GFLO_real, for following on Twitch. Thank you, GFLO Real, for subscribing on Twitch. You ruined the prompt yet again. Also, I would really like our portals to be aligned all the way against a back wall when we're inside of a chamber, enclave. We could also start to scheme up... Chat? Thank you, Pearly Arbitrary, for subscribing on Twitch. Oh. Hey, how's it going, sad face? Thank you for being here. We're goofing off. We're having some fun. Let me open Twitch, Jan, just so you can, yeah, Twitch is much more fun for the live stream aspect. How we could implement a lot of these with schematics, and what we'll be able to do to handle these different directories. Right now, the directories are created as really bad-looking, like, fences, but we should start to be able to make those as, like, rooms, or crevices, or, like, walkways via the cave. Chat. Thank you so much for the follow, Bob P15. Let me get through the prompt, everybody. Let me speak to the robot. And we should start to build out more of these new... Yeah, directories can be like tunnels, essentially, to open into new areas or new parts of the cave where their contents would be in. Like, inside of each directory. And you can make how many of these as you want. Maybe if there are subdirectories inside of subdirectories, you go down vertically. And let's start to add in and now create a couple more of these different types in the registry for different kinds of enclave chambers. So we can move on to something that's like the snow world, or the space station, or the house, or the aquarium, or blah, blah, blah. Let's get really creative and start to now flesh out another type of enclave and ensure that we do have proper lighting so we can kind of see everything here. Please make it so. All right, let's let him cook. But do you think... Thank you so much for the subscription, Ethereal. Or follow. Thank you for the follow. Good God. I'm sorry. Oh. HexJD had a call out. Let me hide Minecraft for a sec. HexJD absolutely gets the shout out. Thanks for the... Oh, wait, added you on Twitter as well. My bad. Oh, the zombie The zombie horses are here and they're just chilling. Guys, this is coming together. Am I wrong? What do we got? What second enclave type should this pass add alongside cave? Chat, we need your vote. Everybody tuning in. Do we go for the space station? Do we go for the snow? Do we go for the aquarium? Do we do something else? Dan80 says 1. Alphanator says space. Bob P15 is poor C9G. Welcome. Negative has a vote for space. The real Geodash has a vote for space. Space. Oh, the real Turtle God coming in with snow. Going against the grain. Data Center from Hyper T. What is space gonna even look like, though? What is space gonna look like? I don't know what's happening in Minecraft right now, but I still hear it and you can't. Welcome back, Bob15. I see that you are poor C9G just over in your Twitch world. I'm tracking. I message received. Acknowledged. Aligned. Understood. Let's go space. I want to see what it looks like. How should the registry choose between chamber types for now? Pick by the host seed index. Hell yeah. I like that a lot. How deep should the directory tunnels go in this next pass? First level, 2 levels. Let's do first level. Let's start with first level. Ooh, is it possible to add gravitational feeling to the Space Center? All objects flying in there? That would be sick. That would be sick. We should totally try and do that, Jay Ant. I like that. You're right, we could just put an aquarium in space. Cyber Cafe, we should jot that down. That's a good idea. I'm just gonna put this in our notes. I'm just booting up that VM so that we make sure we got it. But next we need chat. Or we need AI to go through all of your chat messages and then go see who do we credit for what. For what great ideas everybody had. That would be fun. Let's really flesh out our chat Hall of Fame once we get even more progress on this. Maybe we build that as like a separate endeavor. We could start to multitask a little bit more if we wanted to, but I think I'm good. That's a good idea. I also need to cancel the transcription because it's still going for some reason. Codex thinks he's good. Don't. No, you lost the plan. I hit escape. Let me just paste it back in. Hey, Codex, you had made a plan for this, and I was about to press the yes, approve, implement the plan, but then I accidentally pressed escape, and then we accidentally closed out of it. So this is the plan that you generated. I don't know if you want to revise it, revisit, make it again, but then we're gonna, like, actually make it happen, and please do it, please. Thanks. Guys, the mood has changed right now. I don't know if you're feeling it, but the morale is high. We've got a cave being put together. We got a space station building out. We're gonna get some better lights in here. This is kind of starting to... It's not impossible right now. All right, yeah, your Codex is figuring out the same... I'm gonna do it again on accident when I accidentally click. All right, yes, implement the plan, please. Go. You got this. You're smart. I know you can do this. You're a robot. We definitely need still the reset world command because this pileup is not looking good. I also don't know which of these are real and which are going to take me to the nether right now. I'm pretty sure this is going to take me to the nether. No, it brought me to the cave. Nice. Someone's header file for their C code. There's not a lot in this one. You know what we should make? We should have it so, like, the portal could display how many files or how many mobs are in this area. And then we should have, like, a count as to, like, how many that we either collect or catch. Like, if we end up being able to download each of these... Excuse me. That would be super duper fun. Thank you for the follow, JVPS13. Exploit.html. What is that? That's my next question for you, chat. When and at what point do we cut ourselves off from building out these fun, cool enclave chambers? And at what point do we start to move into the actual file representations? Like, we want to be able to right-click... Oh, sorry. I threw an egg at the exploit. Never in my life would I hear myself say that. At what point do we start to move it so that we could, like, see the contents of these files or do something a little bit more with them? Oh, you made a chicken. Oh, no, that's just the egg. Oh, we're in the other worlds right now. This is so funny. This is so cool. It's coming together. It looks silly, but I'm enjoying myself, and I hope you guys are too. All right, we're done. Thank you so much for the follow, Sussy Milka. I think that's her name. Chad, I'm sorry I haven't been paying attention to you because I was just so happy with how this was starting to come together. They should drop eggs with the names being each line of content. That would be horrific. Yeah, I think the monitoring feature would be really cool. Because then, like, you're incentivized to go, like, collect and go hunt and go find all the files or creatures. And as we start to build out now the different directories or folders, we could have so many more different places. Gosh, it's so cool. It's opening up, everybody. It's coming up. It's happening. I'm stoked. Yoto DD is thinking about our space center. Gravitational lift to the space station, most on the faster side, but still would be cool. An Eclipse maze, where the maze is the scene in the Inception and G-pole changes each turn. What? What are you talking about? You wanted me to make Inception the movie now in Minecraft? The Real Turtle God says, you could also make them drop written books with the contents. It has pages and supports colors. Is that how we do it? Real Turtle God. We're going back to brainstorm. We're going back to brainstorm. We're going back to the board. Bring it to the whiteboard. So for our world generation endeavor, we are here. We've made space station, what was at the bottom of the list, and caves. Let me add a green check that we did get caves. And let's go back to our thinking. Make the portals actually go to caves. That is now done. Make the folders or subdirectories into cave rooms and actual terrain. I think he's cooking on that right now. I think we got that one done. Did we? Hyper T's so stoked. There's finally progress. Thanks for that. Thank you, poor C9G or Bob P15. I hope you get some rest. We do need to get rid of the old caves, though. We should start to get on the clickables. Okay, so let's brainstorm our clickables. Books. Do we do file contents as books? This has pages and colors according to... Who told me that? Was that Gabriel? Or that was the Real Turtle guy? The real Gabriel Turtle man? Thank you for that great idea. Add a poker table? I don't think we need a poker table. Right-click events on mobs. You literally add it to every block. Yeah. Even on paper notes? Because Hyper T, I'm imagining that things like a regular .text file right, might be like envelopes or letters. Real turtle, real turtle. Like if they are... Let me get back to regular.txt files can be sent as paper notes. How do I spawn those? Can you, can someone who knows the Minecraft console tell me how to, like, make that happen? Let me spin up the mod. All right, we're cooking. How do I summon just, like, letters on the ground? Don't those exist? Summon Minecraft letter? Books? How do I find book? Letter? What do I do? Text sense media. I'm sorry, I didn't see your question. What was your question? Did you have a question? Oh, and then it died. Codex was trying to start up his own Minecraft mod, and then I accidentally got in his way. That was my fault. That was my fault, robot. You're good. You're good. You can keep going. It was about OSINT. You can convert PDF to Markdown and display those in game. Probably command blocks would help. Resource. Oh, resources. Resources. They were called holograms. I don't know if it's in vanilla. You guys are giving me a little too much. I'm a little overwhelmed. Codex is starting his robot. He's gonna start playing Minecraft, and we'll see how it goes. Create an invisible entity with a name tag. Thank you so much for the follow, Ethereal. Oh, the subscription! You're the best! Thank you so much. Now I just have an egg. All right, we're gonna move away so that robot can drive. And now he's gonna let it happen. Oh, give player writable book in chat. Okay. Codex is going to drive for a quick second so that he could go validate and test that those worlds exist. One of them has nuclei in there. Oh, and you're making 4 portals right now. Since Java is running on the JVM, you could add a mod that the agent is able to use itself through the mod and modify itself during runtime using reflections. That would be ideal. Yeah, Twitter, I'm sure, is pretty cursed for the display. Okay, you made your mod, your portals. What did Codex accomplish just now? Like, what is one of them the space station now? Are we hyped up about the space station still? Why is Twitter? I told you it just looks so bad because it's like every time someone scrolls past this on X, it keeps adding it, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. Yeah, we're making a where are we? Is this a cave? This is a cave. This is a little bit better lighting, right? Maria, do we get your approval? We made 2 caves and 2 space stations. This is slightly better. It's still kind of dark, but it's supposed to be a cave, so that's fine. Yoto D, I think we definitely will. It could still use a little bit more lighting, but this is the space station, everybody. I hope you're happy. What the fuck? What is everybody doing back here? What are you guys doing right now? This needs a hell of a lot more light. This needs a heck of a lot more light, I think. And do we make like... windows to see space or something behind us? Like, do we force it to be nighttime at that point? And we still don't quite know how we're doing our directories yet. Yeah, we definitely need windows with the solar systems, I think. Both screenshots are still too dim. Codex is tracking. This does look like a completely dysfunctional Pokemon Stadium. That's a good call out. Good call out, JAnt27. I know. This does look like many more. What's going on up top here? Okay, I think. sorry. I'm just trying to, take us out of the world that we're in right now. What are you guys doing? Why are there directory indicator name tags over here? He killed it. Okay, we have a lot of things that we need to fix now, don't we? We did need better lighting, but I think Codex is trying that. The brighter lighting patch. We still have our old, gross, random floating name tag. So I think we really, really need to reset the world. I think especially if like our cleanup is much better now for Hunt.io, we can't have all of those old places. What do you all think about once we enter a portal to a host enclave and chamber, once we leave and go back to the sandbox area, the portal is gone? Do we like that? I feel like we don't. I feel like I don't like that. Because then you're not being able to go back to... Oh, he's cooking. Shoot. All right. I got in your way. I got in your way. I'm sorry. I'll type it for you. Make the portals. Put them in the right place. Yeah, the name tags fix needs to happen. And I think we should keep the portals. It sounds like everybody agrees we'll keep the portals. Did you see how they used the Microsoft GDID to track that scattered Spider-Man? Yeah, I did. Yeah, GDID is bonkers. It makes complete sense to me. Like, completely understandable, reasonable thing that, Microsoft just says, oh, by the way, undocumented feature for tracking. Yeah, it's cool. Forensics, am I right? What is Codex thinking right now? He did build his portals. And let's start to think. Up. Go back to the wrong one, please. Go back to the wrong one. What is happening here? Oh, VS Code is open. 1. We need an ability to reset the sandbox world. We have too many old, dead... You try to take a screenshot of Minecraft, but it's gone. Thanks, Hyper T. Appreciate you hanging out. You're really trying to drive right now. We need a much better... Oh, this cave looks a lot better. This cave has much better light. Other than the fact that our horses are clipping through the ground. Chromium is hanging out with us. What? Whoa. Okay. Chromium just comes back in life. We have some spawns that are not actually being real. All right. We need to fix the repeated growing zombie name tags above things. We don't want or need them for directories now, right? The cave is much brighter now. Codex got that one good. And we teleported now to the space station. Thank you, Codex. Space station also is a little bit brighter, but we really need to improve like windows or nighttime kind of thing. And then I feel like, do you, chat, want to keep driving down making new enclave chambers in their like style and design? Or should we actually probably, I think it would be good to start to work on the file contents and how we would represent them and how we could actually see them in game. Do we have any more of our Minecraft mod expert friends? I think poor C9G dipped out. Yeah. Work on the files, Gromit says. I know Hyper T took a break just as well. Is the real turtle still with us? Where's the real turtle? Will the real turtle please stand up? Oh, I do remember this person who's whining. Yeah. I do remember you. I think I just asked you, hey, do you have a login? Okay, Real Turtle's still hanging with us. Thank you, Real Turtle. Yeah. I think... Oh, we broke him. Okay, yeah, you killed him. Good. We should move on to the files. Should we move on to the files? Are we content with our two types of worlds? Do we really want to keep ideating and spinning on all those others? The cave was kind of what we wanted in the first place, right? Thank you, Yodo D. Good seeing you. We got to move on. GFlow_real is letting us know it's time to move on. We should move on to the mile. We should move on to the files. Real Turtle agrees. Well, let's do it. Can we let him try to clean some of these? We need to fix some spawns. Because they're like clipping into the ground. Yemen Fork, we do not play Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft. We want a fun, wild hair idea to make a Minecraft mod that lets us explore the open internet in open directories. Yes, sorry, Maria. The robot is the thing that's actually making this happen. I'm just trying to tell it what we do. Were there any other things that we should fix up here? Fifth intro. Hey, poor C9G, you're back. I couldn't forget about you. No, you were already... I had a dream last night, and poor C9G was just yelling at me in YouTube chat. I'm kidding. That's not real. Please don't take that for real. And the Real Turtle God. So we have the dream team. We have our Minecraft Meisters for our Minecraft mod work. Did you guys get a chance to see poor C9G? Did you see what we were doing so far? We have our space stations now. We have a little bit more light inside the caves. We still have this gross amount of directory notifications, though, and we need to probably, I think, reset the world because they're just getting a little too noisy. But let me go see which of these will give us a space station. This is a space station. It thought. I think we could improve that, but I don't think we should. What is that thing doing? What the heck? Evil.pdf? What is that? We gotta move on to the files, though, and I'll need both of your inputs as to how we'll approach that. And I'd like, if it is at all possible, to, okay, Eddie Die Ente, look, give me some slack. We are using Minecraft as an exploratory way to find malware on the internet by playing a video game. It's funny as hell. Don't make fun of me. Hate the game, not the player. Evil.pdf. What was that? Was that exploit2.ps1? No, it's not even a PowerShell script. Yeah, so we're looking at open directories. Thank you for keeping the count of the number of intros that we've done. HD access bypass. What the hell is that? All right, yeah. Real Turtle God, let's dive into that. Is there anything else that we need to fix in this tiny little prompt that we let Codex spin for? And then we can experiment. Am I missing a number 4? Did you catch anything else that was weird or wrong? Lighting was good. Space station, I don't think we need to spend the time trying to perfect that. I think we just need to be able... Chisel log. Ooh, we really want to look at these files. Chisel log. Look, we got to move on to the files. I'm going to press this. I'm going to print it. I'm sending the prompts. Plan it out, please. And can we ideate... How do I set the time? Set. Day. Oh, come on. Time, set, Minecraft, day. Does that happen? No, that happens. Could one of the Minecraft Meisters please tell me how I could generate a book? Book? Book! Oh. Give me book. Hello? Yeah, I know. We do need to move on to the files. How do we represent that? Book. Oh, we give a book. Excellent. Okay. How should the reset the save world mean from this next pass? In-game purge. I feel like resetting is literally creating the entire world, right? We want to literally recreate the world. Should we do both? I'm leaning delete the entire world and create a new save. Ooh, Mr. Chalk says, what if Codex assigns an action to right-clicking on a book on a file? Oh, like we use it to interact with it, and then it writes that file to the book, and you're, oh, I like that, I like that, I like that. I think I like that, if that happens the way that I'm thinking of. Don't copy and paste JSON to me. What the what? I guess that's realistically what we need. I'm going to take a screenshot of that because I'm not able to copy and paste that over the chat representation right now, so don't mind me. But genuinely, what do the folks think for resetting the world? I feel like that should be an entirely new save, right? I don't know if we want to kill a mob. I feel like the book is kind of fun. I feel like killing the mob is like, air quote, deleting the file, which we're clearly not doing on someone else's open directory. We might be able to do that in the... I like the right click on a mob and it will write the contents to the book. I think that would be sweet. I think, oh, it gives you a book when you right click on it. Yeah. Let's just do an in-game purge because no one gave me an answer and I'm like, do whatever's easiest. All right, book. We have a book now. Sorry, I was thinking about the prompt. How do I interact with this book? Do I need a writing book? Give player written book with written book content equals test book author equals Codex. Just go ahead and start the plan, Codex. You're good. I don't care. Make it happen. Nordgaren, dude, you've missed so much. It's actually kind of cool now. Not gonna lie to you. Pages is, oh God, what is this syntax and why? Is that right? Please use a book and a quilt. You guys, okay. I am thrown off the rails right now. I need the monkey see monkey do CEO owner brain. I need someone to tell me immediately what the fuck I'm typing. what do I do right now? Is it writable book? Ha 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 ha. Okay. So no, we were good. I was just missing quotes. I'm sorry, Geisterkind. I know you were trying to tell me. I was right, but I mistyped it. I'm an idiot. We can blame me. Give P Minecraft written book. Double quotes. Square braces. Written book content should be an object. Why is that wrong? Is it because it like doesn't need the attribute here? No. Book content equals title test. Just let Codex do it. Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, I didn't mean for the profanity. Codex, can you please, dear God, give me the syntax to type into the Minecraft console to give me a generated book and spawn that to my player so that I can just see and validate all the things that we could do with a book being able to present to me, or other like text representations, so that I could just on demand dynamically kind of get a Safari ride and understanding of how we could represent text in the game. Please just give me copy paste payloads syntax to see in the command and consoles, please. OpenAI is going to look through these logs and be like, what is happening to John Hammond? What plane of hysteria has he entered when he's saying, please, dear God, give me the Minecraft syntax to generate a book? Okay. Please. All right, we're cooking. We're good. We're back. Paste. You have an error. Is this too long? Oh, it's because your new lines are in here. Shorter sanity test book. Yeah, thank you. I don't need all the other crap. Oh, you just had a extra slash. That's all that it was. Book. Did Codex just kill the other one while I was trying to work? He did. He literally killed it. Come on. Thanks for that. Oh, that's funny. It took me so long to figure out the syntax to make a book. The Codex is now already work in progress to get back to his tests. What are you testing right now, Codex? Not that I can hear you respond. But I think... Okay, give me focus, please. You should now be able to, like, reset the world, right? The reset command now exists conceptually. I'm adding the boundary region sweep. It is in my inventory. I'm sorry. I wanted to... I guess I can look at this now, can't I? Hello. Page 1 from a book. How do I move to the next one? Oh, the page is here? This looks like garbage, guys. No shot. No way we could use only this. Is this... Is this our only option? But it could have syntax highlighting? I did something weird with this. It does support colors. Hyper T, welcome back. Hyper T, your expertise might be helpful here. Codex made it wrong. It made it in the wrong version. Other versions have different syntax. Okay. If your command parser wants legacy NBT instead, try this one. That one doesn't like it. A pig left the cave? No, we've had some spawn mobs in the area. Maybe this one I just had wrong. Because it had the double thing here. No, that one didn't work either. The sanity test block is what we want. Because that's the thing that actually generated it. And then when I left click or right click, I was able to see the contents. Why would a command... What would a command block do to help me here? What would a command block do? Okay, thanks. Oh. I'm tracking. I understand. Thank you for helping me learn. Then use the lever to run it? What does that mean? I'm really sorry. I'm gonna be an idiot on this. We have to put a button on it? Oh, you're just destroying portals around me, aren't you? Oh my god, the world is evaporating! Codex ran the sandbox reset command, so we just deleted the entire world. That was cool. Thanks. Appreciate that. So now we need a button. Now we need to summon a button, right? Button. Okay, that's not a thing. Or lever? Thank you for spoon feeding me Minecraft syntax. How do I get a button? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is insanity. Codex is just making portals, destroying the world around me. Oh, you need give to get a button. Oh my god. Button? Button. I want the stone button. I didn't... How are you people still watching this live stream? Oh my god. Button. We have a 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 button. How do I... Okay, button. Button time. Button time. Did I... Thank you for the follow, Slayer Darth. You chose the wrong time. Oh god. Why do I have so many doors right now? I don't want all these doors. I clicked that on accident. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Shift right click. Oh, okay. I'm tracking. I'm tracking. Done. Oh, I have a book! No, that was what I just walked into. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm collecting eggs. So we don't need this button placed, correct? And this is the one that... Look, modern Java item component syntax is the one that I'm pasting in here. I need to place it on the block using shift click. Shift click. What the fuck? What? Shift right click? So place the button on the command block by shift right clicking the command block with button. That just gives me right into it. Holding shift and I'm right click. Okay, here we go, everybody. Look. This is the shift button. I'm holding my keyboard upside down. This shift button right here. Right, this one? Okay. And this is the mouse. This is the mouse. We're good? We're gonna put this, I'm gonna hold down the shift. You see my finger holding it down, and I'm gonna press right click. You see my finger right here. And I do this. And then I paste, and then I press done, and then is it because I'm in creative mode? Oh, go to settings, everybody. Just crouch and then, what are you telling me? Let's go to survival mode. A pressure plate would have worked. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for teaching me Minecraft syntax. Do not close this game, Codex. Do not close. Do not destroy everything around me, please. I can't click the command block right now. Holy moly. We are not using Claude Code, we're in Codex. No, stop, Codex. You're throwing random things into my payload. Done. Click. We got a Safari demo. That's in one. Safari demo. We made progress, everybody. Welcome to the Open Directory Safari. This is page 1. Okay. I cannot wrestle with Codex teleporting me into caves. Why do you have a floating chicken with open code chillin'? He should not have his name tag like that. You saved a screenshot right now? Okay, that's smart. Yeah, Nordgaren, you haven't seen these yet. The caves look pretty good now, not gonna lie. And, why is this still, the portal's still not, like, completely against the wall? Time. Set. Day. Burn the horses. No, I played Minecraft 15 years ago, GFLO Real. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I hope it's both fun and insanity. Here's a better idea. Use an offline LLM. Make it play Minecraft. Okay. Holy chicken. Why is it pasting the JSON text? Yeah. Claude would have gotten it first try. So now we have a command block working, right? Oh, shoot. He's trying to submit. Codex just tried to submit things while I changed focus into Codex. Oh, my lord. That was awesome. My focus is stuck to the game. I need to be able to copy a new syntax. Look at Discord. Okay. Done. Do I have a new book? Book test. Yeah. Text. Hello, generated from a book. Why does it keep putting the JSON, though? Yeah, that does look awful. All right, Alexander's trying to send me Discord stuff. Are you in, like, one of my 1,000 message requests? Are you in spam? General channel? Thank you. Appreciate you rescuing me. Not that I have any hope that this will happen. Thank you for dropping the Minecraft book editor. Oh, god dang it. Codex is posted into Discord. Everybody react to that message. That's funny as hell. All right, book editor. Let's go check this out. Let's get back to our Stream Machine host. Let me wait for Codex to cook, and then we'll go like look at this website and see what it can crap out. Are we good with that? Kiwi, I'm glad you're having fun. Your message got 10 reactions in Discord. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. I really like your support here. Okay, book editor. Swipe the hacker. You want me to make a ransomware villager? Fascinating. Clickables are nowhere close to done, Hyper T. No, we've tried to fall down the cliff, but we have been failing. What do we put in this book? How do we... So we don't want to be able to write into it, do we? Because we're just reading what the contents of the file is. So it should be a written book, correct? Is that fair? Book title. Let's call it like chisel.log. It doesn't display it in the file though, right? Or the author. Okay, just the text. What does the generation mean? Original? Oh. We could also do signs, enchantments. So signs are not an option, for sure. What is Telraw and what is enchantment? What are those things? Hey, Antomatron, thank you so much for hanging out. Is a book the right way to do this, guys? Like, it's so tiny. It looks so bad. How do page editor? Oh. Server rules? Sure. That looks like crap. Clickable menu. Let's try that. Oh, you can interact with them. That's kind of cool. Oh, true. Yeah. Thank you. We should bring that to 2.6. Hello? Does that work? 2.6.1. Just do that. Do that, please. There are text displays as well, which might work better. I don't want to have displayable posters in the room because like they would be detached from the mob or like the creature itself, right? Like the file hip hopping around. It's cool that we could add items here or like elements, but quest log, that doesn't look quite right. But we can add components into these. Okay, so there's a lot of options for a book. And that would be cool. Yeah, we could also get some sweet JNDI lookups, log4j, log4shell. That's an option too. So if books give us color and clickable things, that is probably the best way to be able to Antomatron, no, I'm not a Minecraft streamer. I'm not pulling the old live overflow. Granted, he's back, but he did have his jolly jaunt with Minecraft for some time. And we all appreciated it. I don't know what Minecraft is doing right now, by the way. I also don't know why you're stuck on my start menu. Codex has started up Minecraft in the background, so I just hear the nether portal and like pigs squealing behind me. But is there a way to display the contents of a book on display blocks like you could bring them into an in-game monitor and enlarge? Interesting. I'm becoming a Minecraft streamer. No, I don't want this. I don't. I don't even know. We're learning how to make a book. Okay. Yeah, I mean, once we get to the point where the mod is, if it is becoming something that's like genuinely kind of cool, then it would be sweet to just make this available. But for now, it's a fun thing for us to play with and hack at. Wow, you're becoming like Doug Dog. That's the sweetest thing that you have ever said to me, poor C9G. That's a real honor. I'm very flattered. I went to a Twitch party during TwitchCon. There was Low Level and Theo and Doug and Pointro and they're much cooler creators than me. And I was just like so stoked to be able to like chill and hang out with Doug and Pointro. But it was like the weird awkward moments where I'm like, I want to be part of the cool kids club. I want to be part of the party. So I'm just like, trying to look cool, looking off to the side. And then Doug is like, "Are you good, bro?" I'm like, yeah. Sorry, what's up? Like, "Oh, you're just looking at me weird." It's like, "Oh shit, thanks." Totally ruined the sweet impressions. I just hear glass breaking in the Minecraft world. You guys can't get to hear that because it's not presented to it, but I'm gonna try and get back to that. I'm just trapped inside both of my virtual machine and the Minecraft world at the same time. Oh no. Yeah, we're here. We're here. Okay, no, well, the name tags are still floating there. They got to clean that up for sure. How else, for the folks that knew true, genuine Minecraft things, is there a way that I could see a better text display from the console and from the command? Like, is there a console that I can run to be like text or display or show, or is a book the only option right now? How do I do it? Codex, could you give me all of the options in Minecraft for the console command line to be able to display and test and validate either text displays or other things that we could do to ultimately show and present our files contents? Maria's throwing Minecraft wikis at me, so we've reached that point where it's just, okay, John, RTFM, Minecraft wiki, text display. I'm typing that on another screen that you can't see right now because of Minecraft loading. Oh, okay. Why did we get to images? Are you driving, Codex? Are you are you driving my virtual machine right now on accident? Brave search is what threw that into me. Summon Minecraft text display. They're invisible by default. What do they look like? Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess the problem is then those aren't tied to. Yeah, you can't click on a text display. You can't really interact with it. All right. What are you doing? Oh, Codex just switched to focus in to Minecraft over on my side. Let me make that visible for you. There is /dialogue. You just teleported me right to the space station. Oh, let me resize this so you can see it a little bit better. Sorry. Minecraft. Okay. Display or dialogue? Dialogue is one that you just showed me. How do I use the dialogue syntax? Absolutely. Here's a practical Minecraft command line display surface for testing how we might present file content. Sample text only on stream. We could use chat messages. No, that is incorrect. Action bar? What are action bars? Are those the things that we're seeing? Like as we... Okay, yeah, present something at the very bottom of the screen. I do... Okay, thank you. That was actually genuinely good to know. Like, seeing our exploit to Java as a friend, and you can see at the very bottom of the screen, it shows the file and then the file size. I didn't know that was called an action bar. I didn't know that. So now I'm learning. It's really funny that we found an exploit2.java in the Java modded edition of Minecraft. Thanks for staring at me, pig. I don't know if we can get a clip of that, but... He's locked on. All right. Action bar, title and subtitle. What is happening right now? Why am I falling to my death? What did you just decide to do, Codex? Did you remove the room while I was in it? All right, cool. That was awesome. I appreciate that. Zero-click exploits in Minecraft. I dig it. Title and subtitle. Let's try that. We should do that as we enter new worlds. Wouldn't that be slick? It'd be like, hey, now you're entering the IP address and the port number of those. That would be pretty cool. Like, okay, we just teleport in and then it displays the world that you've entered. That would be cool. That would be cool. Jot that down, chat, in your mind. Excuse me. Hello? I don't see that one at all. I don't see... Oh, showing new subtitle? I don't see that at all. I don't know why that's happening. Okay. Sorry, I'm just testing each of these to kind of figure out what they look like and how they happen. Someone has a floating text display entity. I want to try that one. Oh! What are you doing right now? What? I should move down so you can keep seeing this thing cap and going through. Okay, bigger file contents pane. Let's try and see what that one does. Because this one looks like crap. And obviously we don't have that above the things. Also still looks like crap. It's totally getting the JSON wrong. It's absolutely getting the JSON wrong. But... Written book. Written book! Written book is the way! Oh. Thanks for that, Codex. Really appreciate it. All right, read chat. Fine. I'll pay attention to you, internet goblins. Never mind. Check the link of Modrinth web displays Farbic. Is that a typo, or is it literally the URL of Farbic? I'm assuming that's supposed to be Fabric. Yes. Yeah, I see you typing in chat to do the game rule, do daylight cycle false instead. Cool, thank you. That is helpful. Let me go look at the Modrinth one that you have. Not a typo, it's literally called Web Displays Farbic. Thanks. That's hysterical. It's straight up a typo. It's straight up a typo. All right, let me go bring us to the... Oh, Codex is starting at Minecraft again. Oh, and we died on LinkedIn because of the 4-hour limit. So that stream is dead. Let me let Codex keep playing the game. Make sure you can see and read that a little bit. And he's going to probably destroy everything. Cool, that was good. And then rebuild it. Hopefully that will behave. And you wanted me to go look at this host. Sorry. Maria. Web displays Farbic. Port the web displays mod to Fabric. Web displays mod. This mod is ported. Placeable inward block that displays web pages via MCEF. Do we really want... Yeah. And Maria, not saying we should use... Do we really want the full, like, legit render of the browser? Oh my god, that's so funny. And I see chat streaming at me. Yeah, you're streaming Minecraft on LinkedIn? Yeah, that was the funniest thing. I hope they're having fun with the chaos that I've been doing. These kids live in Minecraft. You're saying people watch this? Go onto YouTube. What if we unearthed everybody? Why did I say let's make a Minecraft mod? At that point, just use Whalingcraft? Yeah, I would agree. I feel like it'd be cool to have something that's a little bit more natural in game. We should get the books to work. As much as I don't want to, as I feel like that would be better. Codex thinks he's finished, so let's see what he's thinking. Let me hide Minecraft for a moment. Implemented and validated. The dev client is running. I left with a fresh 4 portals now after a reset. We removed the remaining directory dir labels and fixed the file mob placement around cleared floors and this. Okay, so for me to just take a quick look, I think it is the AI's fault for getting the JSON wrong. Oh, thank you, Hexnull. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Look at how funny we've... Where are our monsters? Oh, here's you. Exploit.html. Nice. If I ever have a pet chicken, I'm going to name it exploit.html. Is there nothing else in this one? What is this IP? 185. Oh, it literally only has one. 185.203.117.164.999. Can I get that? I want to go look. I'm typing it in the other browser. 185. Oh, I can see it on the other screen. 185.203.117.164. Port quad 9. Is that still up? Oh my god. Guys. It's literally all that's in there. That's all. Do I want to look at what this is? Or is it going to be like legit Chromium exploit on... obviously not. I'm adding too much to that. I'm going to hide it for first, just to validate that it's not something awful. And then we'll see what it is. Hello? It immediately brought me back. Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you exploit.html. Android bridge eval, import OS, URL lib open, random hostname, quad 9. Is this a CTF? Are we playing a CTF right now? Okay, so this, without a doubt, needs to be what we build, right? We now need the way to be able to see the file contents from these open directories in Minecraft on a chicken. So we were scheming about books, and books probably seem the most realistic. Boss bar. Scoreboard. Would a scoreboard be fine? What would that do? What does a scoreboard look like? Let me go back to real world and leave my exploit chicken alone. Poor guy. Rest in peace. You said game rule day, no day, advance time. What did we say about time? Time, day, advance time. False. Yeah, no. Tab complete. Advance time. False. Time set. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, dialogues are impossible. Oh, daylight cycle is the name of it. Okay. Here's a scoreboard. I don't know how to see or view that, so that probably wasn't helpful. I guess we got to go books. Is there a bigger thing? Yemen Fork is really on about dialogues. Oh, okay. Scoreboard is mostly for some of the server things. Shout out to Hex JD. Good taste hopping this increasingly weird science project. Thanks. He got it in there. He got it in. Okay. Okay, Codex, we are really, really trying to make sense of how we'll properly best display file contents. And we can blame me. It is my fault. I am the one that is making this a bigger problem and kind of getting wrapped around the axle. But I wanted this to be good, right? Because this is like the most important part of how we explore and see the worlds. We need, first things first, the display of the text and the content of the actual file. Do we need a book? We've been really struggling to get books to display well. We have some overlapping JSON data whenever we've been testing it. And I want something that kind of has like syntax highlighting and displays. We should really use dialogues too, just as well. Could you give me a quick syntax snapshot of how I would represent dialogues in just a quick command of the console within Minecraft? Let me ask the robot and then... yeah, you're right, Norgaren. I am just forgetting to specify make no mistakes. Minecraft dialogue command syntax. Dialogue show. That's literally it. Oh! Okay, these look a little bit cleaner. I'm going back and forth on which ones I like, because the book would be neat. Don't use signs or chat? No, we're not doing signs or chat for sure. Pipe the file contents directly into a Minecraft text display entry. I don't like that, though. Like, I don't want it to be... I think it would be cool to be able to get it from the mob. You know what I mean? Activate it to a certain extent. Let's get a couple... Let's get a couple tests. Sorry, I just really want to take this one seriously. I know we're taking way too long on this, but... Oh, this is cute. See? Save and quit the title. Thanks. Thanks for that. So, another option, and I'm going back and forth between the display here, forgive me. We have some dialogue options here. Why is... Oh, that was a fail. Give yourself diamond? Yes. Oh, and then we can actually run commands. Now I have diamonds. Amazing. That doesn't look as good as the book, though. Like, the book does feel like we're now reading something from the mob. Like, it should just spawn a book into our inventory, right? Or when we would interact with whatever mob, click it, hit it, whatever, then maybe we get the display or the dialogue. I'm torn. I'm really torn. I'm honestly really torn. And I feel so bad that I'm getting wrapped around the axle and taking too long for this stuff. What does dialogue give us? Server links. That's not helpful. But those are the data pack mod resource files? Is that how that's done? Yeah, isn't there a paper note like you just like pick up and you can read? No. Thank you, Maria. Yes, next time we're hacking into robots. Okay, Porcine IG says no, there is no like paper or letter. Hyper TE says there is. Maybe I'm getting confused. Use modern UI or Cube.js UI extensions. That gives you a clean, transparent terminal UI with full terminal syntax highlighting instead of ugly vanilla dialogues. Is Cube.js UI a thing in the Minecraft modding world? I guess obviously all of them, you know, it is a mod and therefore it could do anything that we want. I appreciate Porcine IG saying, I don't know if you'd like it. Now my taste is being is being evaluated for this kind of thing. Yeah, if you guys use it, if you make it, if you do it. I'm excited because I got Beef XSS on my PC and I'm trying to make Creator Browser extension that blocks Beef. Nice, that's cool. That'd be awesome. Well done. We lost our music and we lost all our momentum because now we're just figuring out freaking books. It's all me. It's all my fault. I'm just too upset and whiny about how I want it to look. We should just have Robot make the thing. We should just have Codex make the thing. I'm gonna close out Minecraft and we're gonna make it. It's gonna do it. Okay, Codex. Here's the plan. Look, we have been building out quite a cool project here. We're at the turning point, though, that we get to now really get the file contents of the real... Screw you, Maria. 4.5 hours building a mod on Minecraft, and you're not even counting yesterday. Files that we have uncovered inside of these open directories that we're creating these sort of like host chamber enclaves for. I think the move is to be like right-clicking on a mob or a creature would spawn a book or put a book in our inventory, like the active slot, and then have the file contents literally written to the written book that's pre-prepared in our inbox inventory so that we could then open it up and read it and look at it. Is there at all any way to make the size of the books like bigger? Is there an option to like have some more color syntax highlighting for certain kinds of files and formats, like JSON or like Python or like Bash or whatever? Can we truly and genuinely get a representation of reading the file contents from our mobs? I think we might need maybe some ways to determine what we can view inside the files. We just need to cross that bridge so that we can truly and genuinely get to reading the file contents while we interact with the mobs and creatures inside of the operator enclaves. I'm not happy about that, fellas, friends. I don't think I lost my steam on that one. I'm bummed. Yeah, here's the hard part now is it's like, okay, only 250 bytes can fit in there, right? So that's basically useless to me. I would have hoped there could be like some floating display that I could like scroll through. Or are we like already at the point where what we wanted from Minecraft is not enough? And do we move to the 3JS? Shoot! Name the pages in the books and then they get info from different pages. Oh. Let me get some tunage. Yeah, honestly, 3GS would have been so much. Okay. I thought it would be funny to look and feel like Minecraft for real. Fine, we'll restart everything. What if we explore that avenue? Yeah, Minecraft is the real deal. Okay, cool. Thank you for a little bit of backup. I couldn't tell if I should just like, shift over to it. That would give us a lot more flexibility, but I have your permission, Maria. You can keep going, Minecraft. More merit, more competency, more proven clout to vibe code Minecraft mod. If you're doing something this silly, it should actually be Minecraft. Okay. Thank you, Copycat 9999993. You make me feel a lot better. Unless you want to use other mods different from yours to load into the world. Why can we not? Yeah. Create, I guess, a custom GUI. Poor C9G. Look, we're in. We just send it. We told at Codex like, hey, try to give me a proof of concept with using books. Even though I'm not super happy about it, I don't think books look like what I would like. But for file content books on streams, what safety behavior should be the default? For real, genuine content from the open directories on the open internet, like what we're genuinely representing here, you do not need to redact anything. That should be genuinely real, raw, whatever the plain text contents are of the files that we're exploring. Do not redact anything from there. When a player right-clicks a file mob, where should the generated book go? Replace the active slot only if it's empty or otherwise use an inventory fallback. Do we want it to just go right away in the dialogues are scrollable? Oh, okay, fine, Yemen. We'll look at dialogues again. Just fine. I don't care if you just do that.
Which files should be first implementation attempt to fetch and render? That's fine. Yeah. Obviously, we don't want real, genuine binaries. John at Monday meetings, hear me out. Yes, this is true. All right, let me get back to the Minecraft shenanigans because of the fact that we could experiment more with dialogues. GFLO Real, I don't know if we want to monitor. Like, I don't know if we want something that is in game ruining the experience of all the other mobs and creatures walking around. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Dialogue. Show. Give me a syntax for a dialogue in Minecraft with a significant amount of content so that I will be forced to scroll. Is there a limit or a cap to how many dialogues or how much content could be in the dialogue? What abomination does Codex think that we have right now? Oh, BP, hey, thanks for being in the Discord server. I just still had it open and saw you pop in. Right-clicking a hunt file mob creates a signed written book containing the file's readable text content. Vanilla written book UI size cannot be enlarged server-side. V1 improves readability with chunk pages, headers, and syntax-colored text. A custom client screen resource pack UI is deferred. Because this is a live stream safe workspace, books may show real fetch content, but must redact. No. I told you no. Live stream safe workspace only applies to me. My computer, my codex, my environment. What we're experimenting with now out in the real world on the open internet is already out on the open internet, and it is completely public. So the file contents that you read from Hunt.io do not need to be redacted. Those do not need to hide secret like or private values. They are already exposed to the entire world. You do not need to redact any of those. Fabric events. Yeah, I don't want to cut off the file. Your mod could create an entire new one. What Hyper TE, are you looking at the Computer Craft one as the mod? Or is there another one that you're thinking of? It'd be cool to have like some inspiration, but I'd feel like I wanted something not to just check the URL string for localhost. It needs to resolve the host to get an IP address. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean, Swipe the Hacker. We shouldn't be seeing any localhost stuff currently. I don't think. We're just seeing data from an API. I feel like that's the only thing that we needed to change in that. Where did my other side chats go? There's no way to display. Go ahead, Codex. Would it be awful to throw it into chat? That feels gross to me. That still feels gross. What are you trying to do? You always screw up your You make these images, you make these commands way too long, Codex. No, it's not working at all. Give up. Okay, so chat is not infinite. Yeah, to be honest, the books are the only reliable option. Fine. And we're still not really happy about it. I'm not really happy about it. I think we would need to do a better display. What are we? Oh, fine. The command block again. God, I don't want to do that again. That was agony of figuring out how to make a freaking button for the command block. You guys all lived through that. You were here. We don't need to relive that. Yeah, public array, I do see you and I see your messages. The mod can create a new book item that has a custom UI. That's probably the better move, is to make it bigger and be able to let things scroll inside of it. It is the mod. It is our mod. We can make it do whatever we want. So rather than writing off the kinds of books, maybe we'll have the ability to make that a little bit better. In which case, I'm slightly worried now, but we could at least validate and see, will it be able to properly retrieve the contents of any Hunt.io file? And then I think we'd get there. But that should be possible, right? Make the UI scrollable instead of page as it is in normal books. Yeah. I think that's feasible. All right, let's ask the robot. All right, Codex, look, we're starting to scheme up how we do want to handle displaying these file contents inside of our mod in Minecraft. We realize that books are seemingly the first only viable option right now based off of what Minecraft provides us. Because, okay, we could then have any raw text at least shown on the screen, and we could have like colors, and we could have like multiple outputs, right? Maria, stop it. Stop beating me up like that. Yeah, we had so much usage because I just keep yapping. That's my job. The problem is we're limited in the display of books because, for one thing, the window is so small, and it's paginated where we have to click literal buttons. And I want to be able to scroll. Like literally an interface like a text editor kind of vibe, or at least a text display where I could scroll through the contents of a file. I think we need to ultimately end up making our own sort of custom UI appearance for like a book item that is much larger, that can take up a bigger size of the screen, and essentially have a scroll and have syntax highlighting to be able to like have a preview or look at a file that we find. Some Swipe the Hacker folks in chat are suggesting, look, maybe we could extend a potential Minecraft element and then add a scrollable widget to it, so that way we have a controllable mod for ourselves that isn't relying on the book or that specific item. Is this possible? Is this doable? What do we need to think about it? What do we need to, how would we approach that task? And is this feasible? All right, there was a lot of stuff that happened in chat while I was going on, and you guys have some good ideas. A book allows for 12,800 characters. I think that's fine. What happened here? Steer. Trying to change the book logic is almost impossible. Look at the Super Factory Manager mod, their text editor, but make it read-only in a book inside of a block. Does anyone have a screenshot? So searching for me for Super Mod Factory Or Minecraft Super Factory mod. Yeah, no, it's not botted. It's just X. It's Twitter. It's because I've been streaming for so long. It keeps accumulating people as they scroll through it. VXDB, what? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Again, VXDB, you show up again. You enter this house and you shout my name. Thank you so much for the follow. Camarello? Minecraft Super Factory Manager text editor. I was going to go look at it because Owen Kelly really wanted me to see what it looked like. No, we do not have that many viewers at once, everybody. Chill. Chill out. Chill out. Ooh. Theirs kind of doesn't look that bad. You're right. You're right. You're right. It doesn't look good, but it doesn't look like bad. What are you saying, HyperT? Didn't know that it loads. We can load our own mod into Minecraft. That's what we're doing. What's happening? That's what we've been doing. What did Codex tell me here? Yes, this is absolutely possible and probably the right real direction. Books are the best vanilla native fallback, but we want like a custom fabric client screen, a large viewer file overlay with scrollable text pane, syntax highlighting file metadata. Think read-only VS Code Lite inside of Minecraft, open by right-click in a file mob. The right architecture is right-click a file mob, server detects the interaction. Thank you so much for the follow, Matex00. It identifies the mob's associated host file metadata, server fetches or reuse cache file contents, and then we get to see it and we get to display it. I'm going to miss you too. I am sad I'm not going to be able to make it to Vegas. I'm really bummed. What time is it where we am? I'm fine. It's not bad. It's good. It's easy. All right. This is not true, Mr. Chalk. Do not spread these lies. I did not give up cybersecurity to become a Minecraft YouTuber, okay? Everybody, let's take it back in. Let's roll it back in. I still do computer stuff. I still do. I promise. I just thought this would be funny, and it turns out it really is. But yeah, I'm sure we've freaked out everybody that clicks on the thumbnail. Like, why is John playing Minecraft on LinkedIn? Jay, you're never going to see a conclusion to the stream. We're going to keep doing this until it's what I'm happy with, and that's going to take forever. It's already been 8 hours. Okay. Can't we make this? I feel like we can make this. Okay. Someone in chat, Owen Kelly, I think, suggested something really neat. There is apparently a Super Factory Manager mod that exists in Minecraft as something that already is out and about that does have kind of a nice, like, syntax highlighting sort of concept. Or like you could display a text editor and allow me to scroll in a beautiful way to be able to see the contents of a file. I feel like we could do that, but only for like the right click of the display of a specific mob. And that way we'd be able to still display the material very well here. Do you think that's possible? I don't know if you want to go take a look. I don't know if you want to go find it. I don't know if you want to go see some research online, but we could use that as some inspiration as those other mods to be able to read through and how we could generate and create a true client UI beyond just the Minecraft book. Thank you, Poro C9G. Great to see you. Hope you have some fun celebrating your July holiday. Have fun, have fun, have fun. Goodbye. Who suggested the mod idea? I don't know. Who are you referring to? On Kelly? Pimpin' Easy. Yeah, thank you. I don't know if we'll keep exploring this project, but I'd like to. This does feel like both a distraction and procrastination and productive content creation. You know what I mean? Big shout out, O Kenley. I'm sorry I got your name wrong. It's been fun. Thank you, Public Array. Are you creating a wormable version of Minecraft? Not yet. That's version 2. We haven't even gotten version 0 working yet, yo. It's gonna be a bit. In Minecraft, in the game. All right, they're checking out Super Factory Manager. I think Codex is trying to start up Minecraft again to be able to go see what's working. And then we'll see if it made at least books and the abilities. GF Low Real, I do see what you're suggesting, and I agree with you. That would be the way to determine, like, okay, the color syntax things. And Maria has sent me a beautifully horrific command inside of Discord that we'll paste without context just for you. And let me make Minecraft visible. I think I have 2 versions of Minecraft running right now. Why are you... What? Yeah, Codex sees. There are 2 Minecraft clients. Give it a sec. And Maria, I'll do your thing in a moment. Hopefully you're actually presenting something safe to me. Played a lot of modern Minecraft. Excellent. No, you're good. I do think we should need like some sort of parser to be able to make sense of the syntax highlighting. But, all right. Owen Kelly's suggestion is very good. Super Factory Manager provides or proves this class of UI is totally visible in Minecraft and viable. Looked it up. They explicitly include an in-game text editor. The repo says a text editor is included, and the VS Code extension notes highlighting similar in the game editor. Nice. We should use it as inspiration, correct? It uses real custom client screens. It has a text editor screen class. It has a multi-line render widget that scrolls tracks amount, has visible syntax, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we didn't run out of Fable usage. We immediately got guardrailed. Thanks so much, VXDB. See you later. Bye. I was answering your question and dipped. Oh! Minecraft is exploding right now. They started to make some pages, and then they started to make some portals, and they deleted them all. What is going on up here? What is this and why? What is that? Oh, God. Thank you, Codex. Thank you for teleporting me again. This should not be here. That still looks stupid. Banner. Oh, nope. We're in a new world. New world. Banner. Oh, you need me to right click on something. That's what you're trying to tell me? That's what you're saying right now, Codex? I'm waiting for the... Oh, you're going to send a right click. Oh, shoot. Okay. You're trying to control stuff. I'm sorry. We're fighting. You and me. Which of these is a... There we go. We got a file. I think I manually did that. It was on me. So if I right click... It doesn't look good. I'm going to tell you right now. I think you're trying to actually display content right now. This is a legit log file. It's just white text. You can barely see it. It did it. It did it. Codex is taking screenshots. He probably sees that you can't read a damn thing. Yeah. I hope he sees it. The screenshot is the written book UI. Okay, so that conceptually kind of worked. Obviously, we can't read it, but it did happen. white text does not look good like this. So it's kind of there, though. I don't know what Baju ZZZ is. Bug trap. This one is not interesting. I want to go find my exploit.html or like the open code configs that we saw. But I think we need to really get the custom UI in place because the books were funny and Codex thinks he's good, so that's clearly not correct. Yeah. How do we make the book in dark mode, Nord? Is that possible? But we did get a log file. That kind of happened. I was transcribing the entire time. Are you kidding me? All right. What do you think you did? What do you think you actually accomplished here? Minecraft, go away. Implemented and validated the file mob written books v1. What changed? Oh, hang on. Maria, you wanted me to run a command. You want me to execute your payload on my computer. You wanted me to detonate malware inside of my Minecraft game. Let me go do that for you super quick. Stand by. Hang on. Copy, paste. Oh, I need a freaking command block. It's not going to happen, Maria. I'm sorry. I tried. It's a command block. Oh, my. Summon command block minecart. Oh, God. This is kind of annoying. I am learning, though. Thanks. Thank you, Maria. Thank you for that. Why are you running Claude.exe on your Apple MacBook Air? Oh. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. I don't know. It's just because again, I don't want it to like interrupt the sanctity of, you know, walking around the environment of random files in the area. What does a map look like? I know this sounds like a stupid as hell idea. Forgive me. Could you just give me a map? What the fuck just happened? Like, this would be cool. Also, that's hysterical. This would be cool if, like, this could be displaying the file contents. And, like, I could scroll through that. But I know I can't. Are we all making fun of Maria's flex? How she sent me her fast fetch on this, like, overpowered MacBook Air? Proud of you. Well done. I don't know. I don't have a Mac. I do have a Mac that I use for work. Rarely. You got 16 G's of RAM? Actually, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I didn't even read what you said. I was just trying to do it for the bit. But yeah, that could use some work. And turn your computer off. You've been uptime for 7 hours. That's almost as long as this live stream. I mean, my live stream is almost as long as that. So Congratulations, Maria. Thank you so much, everybody. So we had the working proof of concept of our file contents. We couldn't read any of it because it was white. We now need the ability to display it in a real, true, genuine custom UI. So I think the game plan is to take what is Patchouli, Mr. Chalk? Don't nerd snipe me again. Patchouli mod, Minecraft mod. Text display. Yeah, sorry, I was just crashing out over there, wasn't I? Skip the 2D UI screen, have Codex run a map set under the parts. You're taking this too far. Swipe the hacker. Oh, Patchouli's documentation looks kind of neat, but the books just don't look that good. I really genuinely like the Super Factory. The stream is a whole big migraine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, custom UI is definitely the way to. You're good, miss. You're good, Swipe the hacker. I'm sorry, I'm teasing you. GFLO_real. What is the one that you mentioned? I like Owen Kelly's idea of the display that we had for Super Factory Manager. Okay, Codex, here's the thing. We're ready to try to make a slice of this using a genuine custom UI. We have gotten some of the working capability of our being able to retrieve file contents inside of the mod by right-clicking in some of the mobs in a enclave chamber. But I think we now need to move on into a custom UI and real, genuine, better readout that I could scroll through and actually have proven capability. Could you please give me a prompt, something that I can copy and paste into our other Codex session for it to be able to make a plan, for it to be able to build and create and do this client packet UI based off of our brainstorming already, and with its now success so far of getting the real contents available to us? Give me the prompt. Pseudo Electric, you gotta stop making fun of me. You just we just opened a side chat, brainstormed a little bit while the original one was cooking, and that's all. I'm gonna need to take another breather. Whoa, breather. Take a little break in a little bit. Nordgaren says, I think a good idea would be to look into the data packs and change the texture of the book. Yeah, Alexander, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm a little over the place. You're good. You're good. I appreciate you, Pseudo Electric. Also jealous of the beach for sunset. Dude, congrats. Or person, congrats. I don't mean to assume. All right, you go do this. Please make it happen. I'm reading the prompt that it just crapped out. I don't know if we need the retro terminal vibe yet. We will be able to Steam or stylize it, though. I think for the first working freaking turn is just being able to see the file contents. That's it. That's literally it. We need word wrap. We need actual contrast to see the color against the background. I'm just asking for a crumb of success right now. How long have we been on this roadblock? This is not what I do every Saturday night just for fun, okay? Hanging out with you guys in silence, no music going. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Let me go back into Minecraft. What are these tildes that you're using in the syntax, Maria? And this is, forgive me, my dumb, smooth brain. I'm going to open up the mod game again. And I want to test this once the plan gets to the point of implementation. I'm going to take a quick break. Here, I'll show you. Sorry. You had shared in the commands that you sent tildes, and I think they mean like relative to the player is probably what I'm looking at. Oh God, this is always going to be here from now on, apparently, until we reset. Did we add a command for that? No. Cool. We'll just have Maria's computer in our sandbox environment now. No, you were selling me a couple tildes. And yeah, so they're just like beside you. Yeah, the cloud is really doing weird stuff. That's fine. Beep. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot it took me to the real thing. I'm also trapped? Is this what the end is actually like? Oh yeah. Where's the Ender Dragon at? Hey, gorgeous. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't know enough about Minecraft to bed spawn thing. Oh god damn it! The Ender Dragon is just chilling in the is there we lost our reset, so this is going to be shot now. Hunt.io, please just crap out some good places and then just give me a portal to a new world to look at malware. Thank you. And now the Ender Dragon's going to be chilling in there too, but like that's fine. And whoa, look at all these guys. Baju ZZ. Okay, so this is the same one that we were looking at earlier. I don't know what these files are, but we should be able to find out now once we let Codex run. I'm going to close this Minecraft rendition, let this thing go, and then I'm going to go BRB again, if that's okay with all of you. I'm going to let this thing rip, and then I'll put on a little bit more tunage, and take a little break, a little breather, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, however long it takes. However long it takes. And hopefully, we'll have some cooler custom UI capability here now. Are you guys all good for the moment? You can entertain yourselves. Okie dokie. Oh, what do you have sending me in Discord now, Maria? Too real, Maria. Too real. BRB, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool. All right, we need to plain text file. We need to plain text file. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? What are these ZZZ shit? Where are you at? Where are you at, log file? Come on. This is why we need to get the real custom mods in place. Here you go. Here you go. Your log file. Your log file. Random chicken. Damn it. This is amazing. We did it. Codex did it. Robot did it. I'm sorry. Microphone peak. I don't know if I was yelling too loud, too excited about that one. I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, that's in a different folder too. From that host with the file size. Guys, team, gang. It's kind of happening right now. I want to make Minecraft smaller so you can see Codex still going. Yeah. Oh my lord, that's so quick. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, you tried to take a screenshot and I wasn't paying attention to our guy. Can I go to a different world? Can I go to a different world? Let me go to a different portal. What do you got cooking over here? See, that's the thing. I just need to leave. What is our exploit to Java? Oh, I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. We're exploring the internet in Minecraft. That doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad, Codex. You even got the syntax highlighting? Sort of. Not really. A little bit. What do you got? Your PDF file? I can't open that. Can't open that. What are you? Get ignore? No. Hunt file reader cooling down? What are you talking about? There's a jar archive. Another jar archive. Brute multiply.py. Oh, I want that. Look at that! It's starting to feel like, oh, a little bit of interest, a little bit of research. Do we dare call it? Wow. What do you got, license? I don't know if that was a real person's name. Thank you. Thank you. You've killed the game. Thanks. That's not bad. Friends? Is poor C9G with us? Is the Great Turtle still with us? Is Hyper T still with us? I wanted everybody to see the success that it started to come together. Oh, I feel good about that. Hyper T, what do you think? Did you see it? Did you see our, Sorry, no more hard times in your prompting, John. This is dope. I appreciate it. It took us long enough. It took us, what? Where are we at now? 9.5 hours total from yesterday? The Real Turtle God, did you see? Oh, poor C9G. Yeah, he had to bail. No, he was enjoying his holiday. Oh, let me tell you. Let me give you some real-life anecdotes now, if that's cool. During my little 5-minute break, I took my dogs outside to let them go to the bathroom. And I have 2 dogs, Pebbles and Bam Bam. This is not a secret. This is some more good lore. It is not editable. The text entry is not editable. Let me get back to the game. I think he's still cooking. Codex is going to try it a little bit more. Can I get it? I don't know if that's going to take me to the real one or not. Dang it, I'm in the actual nether again. Never mind. Oh god, so much chaos. Oh, you just destroyed them. Okay, cool, that's fine. Other than Maria's computer specs still hanging out with us. Yeah, think of all the distractions, maybe 7.5. That's not bad. If we knew what we were doing, if I knew what I was doing, maybe this would have been a little bit better. Can you create the new? Let me. Yeah. Okay, cool. You're gonna print new portals, I hope. You're true. You're right. You're correct. The Neofetch does add a little bit of a homie vibe. It is homie. Okay, can I? How far can I? How much longer am I allowed to spin on this? Bam Bam is not Jackass inspired. That was the name that we adopted. Oh, I was telling you a story. Dang it! Oh, this is fun now. This is fun again. I just needed to leave. I just needed to walk away apparently, and then Robot figured it all out for me. Because I would like if, say, we had our. We're still in ZZZ land. Why do you keep choosing this host, Robot? This has like one plain text file for us to explore. Stop it. See, I would really like if this wasn't entirely full screen. Oh, yeah, because I was still able to click through that. I would like it to like hover like over on the right-hand side or something. And I want to still be able to like have control of the game. I would like to yeah, see, Codex, I see you running in the background trying to take screenshots of that stuff, but that was the binary one. Okay. Can you take me to oh yeah, okay, you brought me to a different world. Brute.py, here we go. That was the same one we saw earlier. That looks gorgeous. You got this. Nice work. I just needed to leave. See, I would like to be able to, like, still see the game around me. But it'd be cool if this, like, popped up to the right side or something. And I could, like, scroll. I guess I wouldn't be able to scroll at that point, though. Would I be? No, because then I would still have mouse cursor. I guess it would be, like, right-click. What is happening right now? Hello? Thanks, Codex. We have multiple portals in here. You just built the world in the world that we were in. That's cool, though. Someone's running like a brute forcer, a log4shell brute forcer. This is sick. Yeah, maybe we could like change the transparency. Like this is functional though. We don't have any other fonts in Minecraft, do we? There's no way to make this anything other than the Minecraft font. I know, I can barely see the edges. Yeah, Codex pretty happy with himself. As he should be. We kind of have, at least, the beginnings now. Like, other than file reader cooling down. I didn't like that. Need a resource pack to change the font? Add a run button for scripts? Absolutely not. Not without, like, the VM sandbox, even a Docker container or something. But, like, this is so cool. Other than the fact that we have portals inside of our world right now, I don't know what... I don't know what Codex is doing with that. Okay. How are you feeling, chat? What do you think? Let me read Codex's crap, and then we'll take a quick breather. We have many different directions in my brain right now. I need to finish telling you the story. First things first. My dog, Bam Bam, is... we have Pebbles and Bam Bam, right? Those are their adoption names. And Bam Bam is a absolute princess. He's a fella. He's a boy. He's a gentleman. But my goodness gracious, he needs things to be absolutely prim and proper and perfect for him to... go to the bathroom. He has ADHD, and like any noise, any sound, anything that will distract him, and he'll just like want to know what everything is. And that is really annoying because it will take like 30 minutes for him to go to the bathroom. And it's freaking US holiday right now. So like there are people walking around, they're having a little like neighborhood block party. I'm being antisocial and I don't want to talk to them. I clearly much more would rather be talking to my internet friends across Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. So choosing you all over than the weird neighbors that I live with. I'm kidding. Hey, any neighbors that are listening, any neighbors that might be in the area, I didn't mean it, but wanted to hang out with you all. Okay, let me recodex this thing now. Implemented and validated the custom hunt file viewer UI. What changed? We now have a client-bound preview payload network segmentation. What does that mean? Network registration. Refactored the file mob right-click flow to send bounded previews first with written books only as a fallback. We could probably nix the file fallback for written books. Some folks are saying load true type fonts directly into your custom screen using standard TTF renderers. Okay, so we have a couple options, right? Change the font to be cleaner monospace display. Yeah, you guys are Pseudo Electric. You're still at the Sunset Beach, chilling with the girl and the dog. Hell yeah! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the gift, Hex JD. Congratulations to the 1 subscriber. Very thank you, flattered, etc. Honored. Truly a privilege. Thank you so much. For real. I'm sorry. I'm making light of it, but they're genuinely very sweet. Keep on doing the Twitch things to make the Twitch stuff happen, because that totally throws me off kilter, and I have no idea what's happening. Okay, Alexander, yeah, use a map for item. Oh, use a map item for displaying images. Can we do that? Can we do that? That'd be so cool. Can we use a map in Minecraft to display or render the images that we see from the Open Directory host files? Well, if the pictures are loaded on walls, then again we're losing our range. Oh, do the pictures only have to be 128 by 128 and limited color space? Oh, I don't know. Where to find out. That's fine. We'll find out. I'm on the subscription to Blues 903. And the split that we have right now, if we go back to our game plan, to our scheme of what we were thinking, let me open up that box so that we'll have those visible to us. Do we want to continue perfecting this display of the text and like the file contents? Should we move on to changing the mob like shape representation? No, so like no longer a chicken or a pig or a horse. We could have a couple others. Swipe the Hacker really wants me to turn this into a C2. We will soon. Oh yeah, we should be switching to fast. I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm an idiot. Speed? Oh, we were already on fast. We were already on fast. We were fast. We were speedy all along. Don't you worry, Alexander. You feel like the text is in a great place. It's good enough and it's easy to read. We could have the UI load images and PDFs. Hyper T says we move on. Yeah, we should probably realistically get this inside of a Git repo. You're right, Turtle God. Real turtle. All right, game time pivot, kind of calling audible. Could we validate, please? Pretty please, we can get this into a GitHub repository for myself. You know, I don't know, just like stage it into my Git private repository right now. We don't need the world to be chipping away at this quite yet. But slap that into a GitHub repo so that we don't lose track of any of our progress. And let's do a quick documentation pass. Let's do a real big run of like everything that we've been working on. Do the documentation first, then make sure we get this inside of a Git repository and pushed. Pretty please. All right, chat, I want to hang out with you for a little bit. Add a keylogger to the mod? No. No. I promise it is not it is not going to be malware. For now. I don't know if we're going to go explore that avenue in the future. We're already at least exploring malware via the mod. You can render HTML using MCF in game. It's a Chromium browser inside the game. See, this like is relatively sketch. Like we get to the point where like, okay, I don't want us to genuinely render or display things that have vulgarity, not safe for work, clearly adult things, adult themes, things that probably shouldn't be just immediately represented and displayed. Images might be cool, but there is even then the risk in that. I think a couple of things that like are genuinely binary files, we need a way to be able to download them. But I guess we still need a sandbox or a capability. And that was a random thought that I had about a Windows sandbox. Hey, thank you so much, HexJD. I'm so grateful for your support. And that was a very, very sweet message. I hope you're having fun with us randomly deciding to go make Minecraft mods for security research. All right, Hyper T, you got a thing. We can just add the menu escape button or make it movable and minimizable. Make the editor dialog for non-supported formats. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're spinning. We have current directions. Well, the current direction is working on in-game file contents viewer, right? And I'm not going to send these. These are not real prompts. These are our notes. Should we change the font? Should we not have it full screen and make it just display over the right side? If we do that, how do we scroll? Should we add support for images, image rendering? It could do that, couldn't it? Could it do that? It could just display the image, right? We probably still have some burning horses. Yeah. Well, I don't know why we would want a hex editor, though. We could add support for metadata carving, like zip file, names, PE info, you know, like LNK parsing. Like there's a lot of the potential metadata tooling things that we could do, but I feel like that needs to come from us getting the file and pulling it down first so that we have things inside of the sandbox or our own world kind of thing. Question for you. If we fall down the rabbit other directions. A. Do we start to download the files? We need a sandbox. Can Windows Sandbox be available? Oh God, Alex, what are you sending me? Thank you so much. Thank you for the GitHub repository that we could use for reference. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. Oh, I actually really like that. My goodness gracious. Let me spin this thing up so y'all can see. Alex sent this Dream Displays presumable mod, I assume, that creates an in-game screen to stream your favorite videos. So that way we could have video playback. Would we be able to have picture like image display too? They're watching a Mr. Beast video and they'll read me of this. All right, Jimmy. Would be cool if you could spin up a private AnyRun session. Oh my God, Jace. Chaos Zero genius idea. We could just hook up API keys for AnyRun. Can Windows Sandbox run? Chaos Zero had a sweet idea. Any run? Let me go read what Codex said super quick. Let me go. Yeah, I know. We're spiraling. That's the point. That's the fun. That's what we're doing. Done. Documented, committed, and pushed the project to a new private GitHub repo. What is the repo? Like, I mean, I know you're not going to show it to me, but I feel like I should know. You know what I mean? Let me go check. Let me go check my GitHub super quick just to make sure. John? Oh, I'm not even signed in. Never mind. It's gonna need to do some like 2FA shit. I'm sorry I'm swearing now because I'm enjoying myself. Weird. Oh. I have not checked my phone because I've been live streaming with you all. And oh no, it's up there. Yeah, okay, cool. We have a thing. GitHub repo's in place. That's good. That's good. That's good. I feel like video playback and metadata carving, this should probably happen in our after our sandbox downloading the file capability. That feels a little bit later right now. Do you agree? The other directions. Oh, I'm sorry. I was jotting that down in a separate file folder that you couldn't even see. Let me get back to. Let's just put this in our Sublime text so that we could read here. As a security guy, I feel like the sandbox should come first. Yeah. If and when we start to do some of the those components and those parts and pieces. We need to figure out what the sandbox should be. Like how and what that is supposed to be. So we could keep on shipping away our in-game file contents viewer, or we did make real caves. We now have clickable file contents. We could go back to making custom mobs to make those like a little bit more representative, like what's a Python file, what's a GitHub file. If we are touching real files, we need an in-game detonation chamber. Tell Codex that the HTTP response is in plain text. Automatically route the payload into raw hex dump view. Yeah. Yeah. Don't let the Java client try to parse rogue bytes. I don't think that it would. I don't believe that it would by default by any means. I say that not knowing any of the code that Codex has crapped out. You know? You'd be shocked if it can design the custom mobs itself. Oh, without a doubt. Totally. I am confident. I am blatantly wrong in how confident I am, but I think it would be able to make the custom mobs itself. The problem is there's Hyper-V for Windows, KVM for Linux, and probably something for Mac. The issue is that you need to have support for all, or you wouldn't be able to support the other platforms. Yeah, that's the thing. We either need a cloud sandbox, or we need to rely and trust however the end user is actually playing. If we were to make this a game, if we were to make this a mod that more people would be able to interact with. Like, other than just me, it's, that would be silly. Like, I could do it custom tailored to me. Hey, spin up a VM in the Ludus range, use your tooling, make this all happen. But there isn't going to be an easy cross-platform thing that we could just end up using. Swipe the Hacker says, for the client sandbox, have Codex write a defanged preprocessor before the file hits the scrollable widget, strip all the characters and HTML tag, and escape JSON. We cannot let a text file trigger a hover event RCE on stream. I am worried, Swipe the Hacker, that you've got some, I don't know, I don't have as many paranoia concerns, I think, as you do currently for the Minecraft rendering of text. I could be totally wrong. I am, of course, obviously extremely naive here, but I have been just charging onwards with reckless abandon. So, on my host. Maria rocks. I do not use iOS. I'll be honest. I've just become a Windows guy with a little bit of Linux flair, but I still functionally do not know how to use a computer when my hands hit a Mac keyboard. I don't know what the command and the little extra button is. I cannot function. I appreciate you being paranoid. No, Swipe the Hacker. We still need that perspective. So thank you for chipping in with them. What phone do you use? I use an Android phone. I use a Google Pixel. No iPhones for me yet. Hopefully someday soon. I think a whole other fun direction for YouTube and for content would be malware in the Mac ecosystem, because there's so much cool stuff, but it does feel like weirdly niche in the security research avenue. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that, but like Patrick Wardle is doing incredible stuff. The Art of Mac malware, phenomenally cool. Objective by the Sea, super sweet. I just don't feel cool enough. See what you're cooking up while the stream goes? Fixing the T3 code for Android? Big thanks. Thank you for that. What other Vibe Code projects have you done so far? Which was your favorite? Which one turned out the best? I'm very flattered that you ask. I would love to be able to show you all someday soon. I have made an AI call center. I made an AI robot call center to be able to make real live phone calls to waste scammers' time, and that has been fun. X21, X23. I missed the beginning. What's kind of the premise of it? I mean what's happening, but not sure where the in-game element mapping to files comes from. Okay, so we're leveraging Hunt.io and their API because they do really cool stuff with the perspective of threat intel to know and track what are adversaries pooping out on the internet with open directories. And what I mean by an open directory is like whenever you type python 3-m.http server on like a try hack me or hack the box or CTF scenario, or for actual genuine, I don't know, if stupid pen testers just left it open to the world, red teamers or CTE, cyber threat emulation, forgot that they left it, or straight up cybercrime that are just staging some stuff. And it's kind of very genuinely cool because you can find Sliver C2 implants, Cobalt Strike, a lot of others, InfoStealer, like ransomware variants, blah, blah, blah. We got in a little bit of a stink some time ago. And I won't tell the full story on this, but because we saw an open directory having the new like proxy shell or proxy not shell, I'm forgetting which one, like the Microsoft Exchange exploit was just dangling out in the wind, and it was a 0 day. It was like legitimately no one had an actual proof of concept and exploit for this threat, but it was just hanging out on an open directory. So we're taking, as wild as this is, all of these different hosts and their IP addresses and their port numbers and seeing what they have now listed on the internet and then being able to go see what they're displaying in a world that we could walk around in. Like exploring a brute.python script just in Minecraft. I know that sounds silly. I know that sounds goofy, but it's kind of fun because like, wow, what could we do to like, hey, if we wanted to pull that down, if we wanted to disassemble it, if we wanted to decompile it, if we wanted to deobfuscate it, if we wanted to like slice and dice with binwalk, foremost strings, ilspy.cmd.exe, like it'd be so cool. And I think it would help genuinely show a, did Thea reach out to me about the redacted things? I don't know. Look, let me check the Twitterverse. Let me check the M's in there. The thought that I was having was that it would be kind of neat to, for one thing, make this productive procrastination in the way that we get to literally WASD on the keyboard play pretend security research. I don't want to play pretend because you get to a point of like, this is real data. And it would be sweet to just bring this to neat, interesting presentations so that, Maria, to answer your question, I don't think I've seen anything new from Theo over DMs. I don't know if he hits me up on Discord or anywhere else, but all good. All good. All good. All good. Yep. What are we showing on stream for you guys right now? Oh, just attack head. You're good. Thank you. I hope Theo still invites me to Redacted Project. I hope I'm still cool enough to be part of the Cool Kids Club. I would be very flattered and very honored. I hope he doesn't hate me. We were supposed to hang out before I left where I was previously, and either both him or I did not make it happen. We can blame me, though. I'll forward this to him. Don't worry. Thank you. Theo has been great to me. He's been super kind, super sweet. I'm a fan. I'm a fanboy. That's all. That's all. Where do we go from here, everybody? Genuine question. Do we figure out the sandbox problem? We need a sandbox. I'm a fanboy. That's what I was trying to say. Other directions. Oh, we still had a note about making our cache a little bit better. Oh. That doesn't make sense. So capture files and mobs would be realistically what we want to download the files. Or we make custom mobs. Hey, Real Turtle God, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you had some fun. I hope there were some cool, silly shenanigans that we got into, and thank you for being a part of it. Oh, yeah. Add the, continue the more chamber enclave registry. That can be the, like, cave, space station, aquarium, etc., etc. W Turtles, thank you so much, Real Turtle God. Yeah, Dockerized Python proxy is a thought. Docker is a thought. We're gonna get into the do we keep chipping away in the current direction or we move? We got to move, I feel like. Because we could keep spinning infinitely on working on the in-game file contents viewer, but it's like to get more genuine functionality without just perfecting and making things prettier. Pseudo Electric, good call out. Yeah. If and when we end up making this a thing that other people would end up using, then yeah, there should be a smarter onboarding, especially of like, hey, and I would want them to be plugging in their own API keys and not using mine. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Other mods have a way of capturing mobs with an item like a spawn egg, spawner, or custom item. Could do that to trigger the download and show the mob file in the inventory. Interesting. I was imagining like, okay, egg or Pokeball equivalent or like Eye of Ender or like something that we could throw at the target, literally projectile, right? Would like air quote capture it and then just transport it, teleport it back to our home base HQ 127001 localhost equivalent. This would be a great Age of Empires mod. Don't even get me started, Maria. First of all, what Age of Empires? The original, number 2. Swipe the Hacker says, make a physical sandbox mechanic. The Hunt.io file preview UI will only open the player if they're standing on a specific containment block, like a lodestone. If they step off, the UI forcefully closes and dumps memory. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, number 2, Age of Empires, was really good. I did like that one. I liked Age of Empires too. I played it again 20 years ago or something. Brandon Garcia, wow, there are real people on X. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical. Hyper T, to solve the animal scattering problem, we can just make them fishes in position, fixed in position, and then click a button under the block the animal is or a pressure plate, and they'll use the leads over to transport to the home base. Interesting. I like the fact that they run around. Like, I like literally the creatures that we dig into. Turn the mob into custom trophy. I feel like the next unlock is going to be downloading the files or capturing them. But we need a smart way to like handle that, because now we're getting out of the, oh, haha, hee hee, these are just Minecraft tendencies that we're exploring, into like, I need legitimate, genuine security research infrastructure. You know what I mean? This feels like a tough nut to crack. Sandbox brainstorming. Ta-da! Our options are. Let's get this a little bit bigger. But we should start this in a new file. This is my MS Paint equivalent, by the way. All those streamers you see opening up MS Paint to fail at drawing, all those YouTube content creators in their Excalidraw slop, open Notepad. Get into VS Code. Get into Sublime Text. Local? Remote. We run into cross-platform issues. Windows Sandbox on Windows? Hyper-V? Linux? KVM? Who was the one that was suggesting these? I'm sorry, which chatter did have a thought? Mac? The remote option is kind of interesting, because we could use AnyRun dynamic environment. But then we don't get to keep it. Then we don't get to, like, do the rest of our analysis, because it will only be ephemeral. But that will save us from like genuinely detonating, executing, running, doing the dynamic analysis to see and understand what something might be. I feel like we should have support for AnyRun. Virus total? That, I mean, it was just going to do static analysis, but it's not going to be a place that we could like keep it. What I'm really scheming up is like, what if we just built up their own host in the cloud? The benefit of these is like, okay, we just slap in an API key and then like blind trust, we let them happen. It would naturally automatically work for players without relying on all of these needing to figure out what we're doing for Windows Sandbox on Windows, Linux, and we could just cut that one out of the list, honestly. I'm sorry. All these Mac lovers. Cape Sandbox on a Linux server. Shoot. We're like literally getting into the area where like, okay, we need a place. I'm gonna have to probably spin down pretty soon, my friends. I do hear Bam Bam needing to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry, is this a real project? Yeah, how did we jump the gun from haha hee hee, look at all the chickens, look at all the burning horses in Minecraft to like, wait, we need infrastructure now. Why not spin up a very basic container for the player to process the files? That would be the most scalable. I agree with the container approach, but Docker on Windows is a joke. Sorry. Minecraft isn't going to be running extremely well on Linux. And that would require just so much more stuff. Yeah, GFLO. Yesterday was fun, but now we're like, wait. I'm really kind of liking, let's just let you build a box. Like, oh, thank you so much, Maria. Yeah, I hope you had fun. I don't know if you were offended by my Mac OS lines or what's happening, but I love you and appreciate you. Goodbye. Thank you for being here. You're the best. It'd be pretty... Okay, cool. What if we did DigitalOcean? Is there a better like cloud provider option? Like, I don't want to have people deal with AWS. That sounds like a nightmare. GKE, like Google Cloud, GCP. That sounds like way too much. I'm leaning in because DigitalOcean allows us enough stuff, right? Let's talk to the robot. How about that? Let's get some thoughts from old ChatGPT. Hey, Codex. I think we're at another crazy turning point in our experimentation here for this security research Minecraft mod. We now have the ability to see real, genuine open source or open directories out on the open internet and explore them in a world where we could walk around in, and now we could even see their file contents. It's pretty likely that some files will want to be able to do further analysis. And we're starting to wonder, how do we keep this safe? How do we keep this secure? How do we make that, honestly, a sandbox that our Minecraft mod can be smart enough to work with, but still need better name 1559. We should be able to see the Twitter stream messages in there. You're welcome to send it wherever. Hopefully it's where. And hey, a Chase, dub. We're envisioning all the different parts and pieces that we have here for a Minecraft mod that could eventually be something that, you know, more people than just me would be able to play with or interact with. That's pie in the sky ideal, but it would be something that would be cool. Not everyone is going to end up having a either beefy analysis sandbox server, virtual machine environment, and the cross-platform thing that we would need to try and bake that in if we wanted to have something in Windows is too variable with Hyper-V, and Docker containers aren't going to work, and then we wouldn't have real security because they should be in the VM themselves. And Linux would have KVM and Mac OS, I don't even know. So like that would open up an entire can of worms if we were to try and implement some local only thing. That sounds like a bad idea. So if we're thinking about, okay, how can we make something that is remote? Do we let folks kick stuff off to AnyRun for the online dynamic cloud sandbox? Do we let folks just shit it into VirusTotal? Do we let folks just bring their own DigitalOcean API key or Vultr or some other cloud hosting provider so that way it could stage a box and provision and work with that as its own analysis environment that will be fully separate from their host. So there's no real risks of, actual genuine security concerns of the malware, exploits, and the things that we'll find on the open internet from this experimentation effort. So I'm really trying to ideate and brainstorm and think through with chat and both you of like, how do we make this now safe so that we could truly download the files without any fear, without any worries, without any concerns, that makes this easy? Because the benefit of some of the remote options was that we just bring your own API key and then we just could spin the thing up and do whatever we want. That could be pretty easy provisioning for like, okay, maybe people that would play this mod in the future, if that were the case. But are there other options? Are there other thoughts? Are there all ways that we could, I don't know. Rely on VMware? That's cross-platform enough, I guess. Let me see your thoughts, Robot. If you have any other ideas or any other options or any other alternatives for what we've been scheming up for true, real, genuine security research now with the capability that we've built into our Minecraft mod. Oh, chat. Wow. I think this would be a good place to start to wind down for the evening. If we get some thoughts. Okay, Pay the Piper. Okay. I'm sorry. What do you want me to say? Make good. Be security. Why use more word when less do trick? That's a start. Yeah. I got to fill in the other 19 minutes. The other 19 minutes and 55 seconds. Chat, do you have any other ideas? I feel like I'm leaning in on the DigitalOcean. I feel like that's the best scenario, the best case scenario. Oh, bud. Oh, goodness. Let's see what Robot's thinking. Robot take. The Minecraft mod should never become the sandbox. Agreed. Roger that. The mod should be the cockpit. The dangerous work should happen in a separate analysis broker that talks to remote providers or disposable infrastructure. We could do hash lookup, file metadata, MIME, magic detection, known reputation, blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. No download to the player's machine. No automatic upload to public services. Great step is a virus total hash report lookup before upload. Opt-in cloud sandbox adapters. This could all happen, I think, for later research. Minecraft UI says submit the sample to provider X with explicit warnings. Returns in-game as analysis rooms. Ooh, that's kind of cute. See, that would be neat. Bring your own remote lab. DigitalOcean can provision VMs through APIs, but I would treat that as expert mode. What are you talking about? Well, that sounds like the best option. I realize that it's going to cost cloud billing, but provider abuse reports, malware callbacks from your cloud IP, leaked cloud tokens, cleanup failures. I see Swipe the Hacker starting to think about this, though. The DigitalOcean API is going to end up meaning the ultimate sandbox. It would literally just spin up the teeny weeny tiny whiny make a freaking Linux box and plop in files. The only thing that comes to mind is some sort of serverless architecture like Lambda. They also have micro VMs. How would that work? GFlow Real, we could totally do a hybrid analysis for filescan.io. I feel like we need a remote box, though. Because we can't trust, or we wouldn't be able to let like everybody have, hook this up to your local VM. Wait. wait. Why don't I'm walking back my thoughts, but like realistically, we should make this so that you have options. Because if I were to give this to someone, say we did succeed enough in this that it's cool and we make it a thing, then if you want to bring your own box with DigitalOcean, a Vultr, or whatever, sure, you can do that. But if you want it to drive your VMware install, that could happen too. Oh, sorry, Hyper-T. No, I appreciate you. Yeah, WSL is not super duper sandboxed because it's still Linux in its own VM, but it is bridged to the Windows file system too. But for me, I use VMware Workstation, obviously, correct, right? We all aware of, and we see that and we know that. So why not build with the current working environment that I know I have and do local first for VMware, and hopefully soon, pie in the sky future, we could let you like bring your own remote lab, DigitalOcean, Vultr, whatever. I guess VirtualBox is a better option too, because that is a lot more accessible, open source. Should we not use QCOW 2 and not a locked VMware image? Would VirtualBox be fine? Would VirtualBox be an in-between there? Does that give us the same amount of automations that we'd want? Because imagine we get this thing like streaming the desktop of the VM, and then like you could get into however many boxes that you wanted to, like different samples running and whatever. And like it's using, I don't know, whatever Maria was suggesting for like Wayland or like the browser and display in the game. That would be so sick to have literally the entire Windows desktop screen in Minecraft. That'd be cool. I don't know. I'm nerding out on that one. We could do Windows Sandbox, but yeah, you would need to restart over and over again, and that would be a little annoying. So the architecture I'd build is client, server mod, analysis gateway broker, retriever quarantine, provider adapters, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I didn't even think about it as these. Maybe if the remote client capability changes the dimension a little bit. Because like not everything needs to be on your client itself. I feel like we got to go VMware. I mean, I guess that's just the easiest thing that I could drive locally to keep us continuing onwards and making progress here. VirtualBox is an option, and yeah, we could do the VBox manage snapshot restore stuff. But could we do VMware Workstation for me? I guess I'm the one that makes the decision ultimately. Would you need to restart over and over again if you had the sandbox environment on a terminal server with multi-user CALs? Or wouldn't that just spawn an additional session on demand? How do you mean? Like the sandbox is a remote? Oh, Let's just do the VMware. Pseudo Electric votes VMware. I don't know what Sandboxy is, Fizzy. What is that? Sandboxy. Open source sandbox isolation. Oh. This looks super niche. I've never heard of this thing. What the heck? Okay. Stick to easy for now, right? You're right. Sandboxy lets you run apps. Sandbox, that's cool. I gotta learn more about that. Wow. All right, let me ask Robot. Okay, I'm thinking this through, and if we try to keep it to like, look, just what's feasible for me right now, as thank you so much, Kmasta, for the follow. Codex, please be sure to give a shout out to Kmasta on Twitch. Yeah. I think we could do the VMware Workstation direction. And we could take advantage of vmrun.exe because I've done that already. We've experimented with that for many things that we've done personally previously, not on stream yet. But that would be, I guess, the fastest way to having a safe, reliable sandbox kind of thing. The question is, should it be a Linux host? Probably. Other options are Windows when the time comes. But would a VMware Workstation analysis environment be fine enough? I think so. I think it would be. I just need the validation from you, Robot. Can you use QCOW in VMware Workstation? I had no idea. I didn't know. Can you use QCOW in VMware Workstation? Shout out to Kmos on Twitch. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, yo, you can use QCOW in VMware Workstation. Okay. Isn't QCOW significantly easier to deal with than like a flat VMX and VMDK and all the other regular boilerplate? Yeah. Yep. Okie dokie. I'm cool with this. That also basically means there will now need to be a bridge back and forth between this VM that we create for us to be able to quite literally do, like, use tools like binwalk, foremost, strings, ilspy, whatever, in Minecraft to control the virtual machine for real, genuine analysis. That'd be sick. I think we'll get there. I think we're kind of at that point to a certain extent. We just need to build the bridge into the VM and the analysis sandbox now, right? And then we could just have all of our occupations and careers transformed into video games. All right, Codex, I think we are going to have to wind down for the great work that we accomplished today. Could you please codify everything that we've done, document, go through, do your big, broad analysis, clean sweep, general, comprehensive review of everything that we actually built and accomplished for today's endeavor on the live stream. And please do be sure to add to our Chatter Hall of Fame, the documentation. We have some really big, cool insight from Swipe the Hacker, Owen Kelly, or Oken LLY, however we pronounce their name, Gromit NO, GFLO_real was coming in clutch. And we should already have, like, poor C9G. We should already have the Great Turtle God. We didn't have Laura today, which was a bummer. We did have Miss Mercury. She was coming in clutch. If Miss Mercury is, forgive me, I don't want to assume. But wow, what a win! We start to prepare the handoff for everything that we did create, we did accomplish, we did get done. And you know what? Let me copy and paste some of the scrappy notes that we had in our VMware, just so you could still be able to like capture and collect all of those in the Codex prompt. And then we will start to call it a night. I think we need to button this up and make sure that you'll commit and push to GitHub. Hello? VMware? You are not giving me hope after choosing VMware as the sandbox driver. Yeah. We have a window machine. Why not use the Windows machine to run the Windows sandbox? So Ultra Sandbox. I mean, that's the thought, but it's going to take an annoying like restart, I think, for folks that might not have that. And I guess we could use it, but then we're just relying on Windows Sandbox over and over again. It's not as much as... I feel like it's not as functionally flexible as pure VMware Workstation. This VM is apparently dead, so we're going to not do that. Never mind. Let's call it a night, Codex. Please write another handoff document for the plan as to how we could now tackle a true, genuine download sandbox with the VMware Workstation endeavor, and that is where we could continue onwards for the future, while knowing that we could continue in other directions, like making custom mob designs for the creatures inside the operator or the enclave chambers. We could fall down the rabbit hole on improving the file viewer presentation. We could make more like cave styles, different variations of the generate types of the enclave chambers, etc. Etc. There's so much more that we could do, but I think we should keep on driving onwards and make the most prolific priority now, or the most important one, the download sandbox for us. So button this all up. Let's call it a day. Let's start to wind this thing down. Taco Messiah, I'm very sorry. Thank you for showing up. We are probably going to wind down. Call it a day. Find that section. It's been a pleasure, Chaos Zero. Salute. I'm hearing either thunder or fireworks already starting to go off out here. Holiday timeline. So let's start to call it a day, everybody. That was really fun, everybody. I'm genuinely kind of stoked about, I'm pretty stoked. The mod was coming together. We literally got into true, genuine portals into different new worlds that look much more creative than a black, like, flat box. We had creatures running around. We were able to actually explore those open files across open directories on the internet. That was pretty sick. I'm gonna let Robot wrap up our live stream, and I think we'll see you tomorrow. I think it's the weekend. There's nothing else at home taking up my time. I don't know how much we'll be able to get to this in the week, because I actually have to do a real job. My many real jobs. But wow, we had some fun. I appreciate you, Miss Mercury, supporting the journey of the beautification of Hunt.io via Minecraft shenanigans. Well, I'm going to fade out, everybody. Thank you again and again for hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow or another time soon. But like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. See ya.